Oh, something's not right here. Hang on. First of all, why isn't the webcam working? There we go. Alright, well, that's one problem solved. I know exactly what's wrong with the other one. Hello everyone, welcome in. Ghost! Thank you very much for the resub. 51 months, one for every area that there is. That's exactly right. They stopped at 51. That's why it's so special. There's no other reason. Everyone knows that. There we go. Now that's sorted. Now we have game. Okay, cool. So, last time around there was, and I think this was an issue in Kingdom Come Deliverance as well, but it was harder to notice for some reason. There was like a sound desync thing going on with the capture card. That shouldn't be an issue now. I think I've fixed it. I could be wrong. We'll have to see. But we're gonna just pick up right where we left off. Okay, hang on. I may have to enter and exit the game because, yeah, my mouse isn't being registered. I need to be careful about that. Hopefully I always worry about this now, the audio being all weird on account of switching the USB around. There's probably a better way to handle that, but I don't know. It's kind of, you know, it actually occurs to me just now. Okay, cool, just making sure. It's pretty consistently these days, I don't actually move my headphones between computers anymore, because I just listen. I always have the streaming computer on these days. So I just listen to the gaming computer through that. Should be able to get a lot more done today, seeing as how we're not going to spend 2.5 hours refreshing our memory on things. And I'm looking forward to it. I'm pretty confident that before this playthrough is over, we're going to change the difficulty to easy. Because I just don't, I don't feel like, I don't feel like getting good at this game. I'd rather just make bad decisions for how I build my character and have it not be a big deal. Anyway, I do need to refresh my memory on what all quests I have. Active quest, Lovis's loot. When I visit Lord Lovis's tower, I should keep an eye out for strange artifacts. Although the pig farmer has asked me to set free his 3 pigs. Richard will pay me for every goblin heart I find. I should be on the lookout for big game. I won't be outshone by an arrogant hunter and his huge hog. Ooh, no indeed. Huge hog, you say? The inhabitants of Broken Valley have to deal with their share of outlaws, but luckily, I am here to bring justice. Brilliant. There's a good duck. Alright. Well, I don't really want to buy anything. How am I doing on gold? I'm doing pretty good on gold, although I have pretty much no frame of reference. We're sticking with the strength build for the time being, and that's fine. We're going to see how it goes. I'd love to get a shield eventually. I believe we'll find a useful shield at the tower later. What about the main quest? If I take a quick look... Closed quests, just to remember. Taught how to read minds. Commander Road was pleased. Yeah, chasing the dragon. Now that the black boar is safe again, a thankful Tim lowered his price. I failed a pound of flesh. Commander Road told me the dragon has been spotted. Look at that, 20 stream streak. I think that's higher than you got before, but maybe I'm not the one to ask. That's quite something. Look at that. Well done, Ghost. I appreciate it. Showing up to every stream 20 times in a row. That's crazy. To lay a ghost to rest. We did that at the end last time, and right, we located the bandits by using a really expensive mind read. I don't need to look through all that. These are the only noteworthy enemies. No, they're not. We've killed brown boars, Harbin's tomb skeletons. This is kind of cool. You can go back through and see all the enemies you've killed and how many. Probably, it gives me the impression that this is a game where they do expect you to do a lot of grinding in between things. But if I play on easy, I won't have to do that. We're not going to lower that yet, but working up to it. Okay, so hunting we shall go. Upon slaying any outlaw, I can claim my reward from Captain Rodney in the barracks if I bring proof of the kill, of course. Okay. Oh, and then, yeah, these are the actual bounties. Okay, I thought this might be a follow-up to the actual, like, find the bandit thing and go. But it's not. I think I was either close to 20 or just past it. There you go. Very nice. I'll try not to do any short streams on accident that no one has any opportunity to get to. Anyway. I know last time around we finished talking to everyone in the town and then cut it off there because it was a good stopping point. It's weird that, Ramon the priest wants me to investigate the tower in the center of the valley. He suspects one or more draconic artifacts could still be there. Yeah, it's weird that my main quest doesn't seem to be here. What was my last? So, she's lost for kind. How can I be a dragon slayer if I never did what that title describes? Rule of our order shall not diminish, not before Rivellon is free of all her foes, and you know too well our world has far too many. Come now, give me the sword. Yeah, but what does she actually want from me? She took the sword and went to go slay a dragon, right? She didn't actually give me a task. Yeah, did she really not give me a task? That's kind of surprising. I've got stuff to do, sure, but... What did she ask me to do beforehand? Her name is Road. Just take a quick look here. Hey! Hello, horse. Oh, that's... Thanks. That's, we don't need to make comments like that, but welcome in. Did your cocktails go down well on Saturday? Yeah, they were really good. Yeah, I really enjoyed that. They were strawberry daiquiris, and everyone seemed to enjoy them. I enjoyed them myself, though I handmade the labels with Sharpie, and they kind of faded immediately on account of being in a cooler. So I think printer ink seems to stand up a little better to that. Well, that's fine. It worked out pretty well. Let's see. Want you to enter, so... Hope Marius will be back with more news soon, but in any case, before we go, I want you to enter the tomb in the back of the chapel. So, cool that you labeled them at all, honestly. Yeah, I mean, I that's what I've always done, just because I like to put instructions on, because there's usually a little bit you have to do. It's not just pour and drink. Some people just pour and drink anyway, but I like to put instructions there, since you usually bring the frother wand around so people can aerate their drinks after the fact, and you can't really count on people to know how to do things, can you? So I try to make that clear and put serving size and alcohol content and all that. Let's see. Yeah. So should I be going to the temple? I guess I must be. I guess that's the main quest, is Lovis's loot. Okay. Fair enough. That was the plan, apparently. They didn't make that terribly clear. But I guess the plan now... Oh, there's a goblin. Okay. Apparently I've out-leveled level 1 goblins. That makes sense. Let's go kill a few more, I suppose. Figure out what this building is. And there's a cellar, a secret passage. I do like secret passages. A little loot. Oh, this is gonna get annoying really fast, having to look through an inventory screen every time. I wonder if there's any skill that I can eventually get to lock bash or something. That'll be the pigs, I imagine. Might try to set them free, might not. Jack, it's too hot today. Can you help me? Ooh, I could try. Do you have the capacity for evaporative cooling? Probably not. That's usually my go-to. Where's this passage go, I wonder? It'll go up to the Broken Valley. That's none of my concern.
Looks like I'm not getting in.
Right, because I can't do lockpicking. I don't know the meaning of the word. Right, no evaporative cooling for you then. Do you have any ice? Frozen water, that is. I don't really want to jump down there. Let's see if we can find a more... What happens if I smack this? Ooh, hang on. I have some ice? Okay, okay. Eat it. That'll cool you down real quick. Just chew on it until it hurts. You won't feel hot anymore. Probably. That's not a guarantee. Not so much for not jumping down. I'm remembering the controls now. It's crazy how much you forget about what the hell happens in a week. Hello, Carl Jackson.
Top of the morning to you, Slayer.
And the rest of the day to you. How's life on the farm?
Fair enough when rain will fall and them goblins keep to themselves. Mind you, that new order or something's a wee bit of a pain in the old backside. Some of them have taken over one of my barns, but I reckon they'll be gone soon enough.
Alright. Gonna mind read you.
Right good day for farming, this is. Right good day any day.
Lovely. Goodbye.
Right. Be safe now.
You as well, you as well. Dana apparently has something for me. We'll speak to Dana in a moment. Let's speak to Dana right now. I don't want to talk to those guards. Oh, frozen water. That explains the problem. You gotta freeze it. Very important. Until I hurt or until the ice hurts? I suppose whichever happens first.
Oh, hello, Slayer. Here. Do you mind doing me a little favor?
Sure, just give me a moment.
Why must Carl keep that key up on a beam? I can never reach it. Wait a minute. Maybe that's why.
That'll do it. But of course... Oh, what? But of course not, madam. But of course not... Oh, would you mind? But of course not, madam.
Wonderful. Please bring this letter to Derek, the blacksmith in the village. But don't tell my husband. It's, private, you know.
Right. When items have an orange item name, you can interact with them from within the inventory. Now, it's a sealed letter. I get the impression someone's gonna get mad at me if I read it. The love letter to Dirk. Well, okay. I guess we don't really need to read it to figure out what it is. Entrusted to you by Dana. A seal prevents anyone from having a peek at its content, which must surely be of a private matter. It will be very rude to open it without authorization. Yes, I won't then. Well, we'll do that, but we're also going to look for this beam, whereupon we will find a key. Don't tell my husband. Another cucking stream from Jack. It's what we do around here. It's true. Slopes too steep. Oh, but not quite, if you're persistent. For all the good it did. We can go into the farm if I like. That might be where the thing is. Shall I talk to these guys? I don't think I'm gonna I don't think I'm going to get on well with these New Order
Why
lads.
must we always get stuck doing guard duty?
Yeah, and to think Merrill and his pals are having the time of their lives in the Black Boar right now.
Just quit your grumbling, would you? We're New Order, not Guard recruits.
Well, excuse us for wanting to wrap our lips around a large ale and not Louis' arse.
Let's speak to Lionel first.
Hello, Slayer. I
Oh,
bet
hello.
you've got more exciting things to do than we have.
Maybe I do. Maybe these New Order fellows aren't all bad. And how about, oh, excuse me, how about you, Tarn?
Good day to you. Talk to I do things by the book Lomax if you need something.
Okay,
Hail, Slayer, the New Order greets you.
first of all.
Oh, Elizabeth, if only I could win your heart.
Alright, I don't know who Elizabeth is. We'll try and remember that. And the Dragon Slayer's you. And the Dragon Slayer's you.
It is good to see our two orders engage in cordial traffic. So tell me, how can I be of assistance?
I'm in no need of assistance, thank you.
Very well. Just shout when that changes.
Okay. Well then, the beam must be indoors. Can do that. How are you doing, by the way, Ghost? Aside from being hot, these are the pigs I need to release. I need to save at least one of them, I think. Not actually sure about that. I'd have to double check the quest log. It's crazy how many of these items are interactable. It's also crazy that no one gives a shit when I take things from their house. I really don't think stealing is a thing in this game. You're either able to get into locks or you're not. That determines whether or not you're allowed to have things. Okay, let's put those away. Ah. Oh, surely she could reach that. There's boxes right here for climbing. Oh dear. Oh, you can't, Really? Okay, you can, but you can't redirect in midair. That's good to know. I don't think platforming is going to be a huge part of the game, but... Can I just maybe... I don't think you can interact with things while you're in the air either. I'm alright, been really busy, but it's better than having nothing to do. That's true. It's very true. I wonder if you can pick things up and... Well, you can interact with things physically, like so. I don't know about picking them up and moving them, but I can certainly push this box closer, which is fun. I like that. I'm sure they really didn't have to do that, but I really do like it. There you go. Oh. Well, it worked out anyway. Got the cellar key now. Oh, and you know what? I would actually like to double check that the audio is at least better synced than it was before. That might be a problem that demands... Oh, I don't have the Twitch app on this phone anymore. Shit. How best? How best to handle this? How indeed? So there's going to be a little bit of a delay. Normally I would watch this on my phone and that would be... Ah, fuck it. Yeah, but I don't even think I'm logged into Twitch on this browser anymore. I'm kind of in between phones at the moment. But let me see. Maybe I am. I guess I don't even necessarily have to be, do I? Just to watch the stream. I'll have to watch... No, I won't. I won't have to watch an ad. Yes, yes. Okay. Here. I'm gonna be listening. Okay. Here. I'm gonna mute myself for that. Yeah, no, that looks pretty good. I don't think it's perfect, but it's definitely better than it was last week. I do feel the need to verify that. Hang on. Better if I figure this out now, isn't it? If it needs figuring. No, that looks pretty good. Yeah. Not bad at all. Certainly better. Had to be sure. Can you have yourself playing on your phone in the background for the whole stream, please? That'd be good. Yeah, may as well, right? Seemed to have fallen down when I first entered. You must spawn a little bit in the air. Fortunately, all of this stuff is locked. I don't know if there's going to be a key to that chest down here. I wonder if you can pickpocket in this game. I'd have to look through the skills. It seems like playing this game as a rogue might be just a little bit more fun. I can always redirect. It's not like having put points into vitality was a mistake. Some gold, some obsidian. And Farmer Jackson's diary, which might just be a quest item.
This is an old and dusty diary. Carl Jackson's name is on the cover.
Read through the diary.
The booklet is filled with boring information about crop rotation and livestock, not to mention the worst spelling you ever saw. Suddenly, your eye is caught by a passage about a man named Booth and how he apparently wooed Carl's wife. Carl murdered Booth. Even though he expresses guilt, he sure is glad he was never caught.
Now, is that... Keep wanting to press tab for this. Let's see. Skeletons in the closet. That's its own thing. Okay. An affair that Dana Jackson had with a man called Booth. Carl killed the man and buried him on his farm. I can give this information to Guard Captain Rodney directly or confront Carl. I think we gotta confront Carl. We don't need to be a narc. We just need to maybe extort him? I don't know. We'll see how this goes. It feels like the good karma thing to do, especially for a game from 2009, is probably to immediately report it. But I'd rather see what happens when we confront him. Nothing else in here? Just that? Might be able to get a key out of the guy. I don't know if this game has a reputation system. It does for merchants, but I don't know about anything else. Hello, Cal.
Hello again.
I never would have pegged you for a man of letters, Cal.
Hey, what are you on about?
Your diary. I read it cover to cover. Couldn't put it down.
My diary? You had no right. Oh, no, this can't be. Dana, she don't know.
Calm down, Cal. Never said I'd do anything with it.
You wouldn't.
Yeah, I mean, this is pretty clearly the good moral choice is to turn him in. Just kidding. I'll inform Captain Rodney shortly.
No, damn it. I won't rot in some drafty dungeon. I'll do ye as I did Booth.
All right.
Fine, I can't take this anymore.
I don't know
I'm going to the man
why. Well, successfully completed skeletons in the closet. Let's choose a reward. All right. I gotta take the book. Yeah, if this may be the only way to get this book, so I'll take it.
Another one to add to the collection.
That's right. And Jackson's amulet +1 to evade. All right. Probably should have turned him in. That didn't fail the quest with Derek, did it? Let's make sure. No, it didn't. Let's go deliver that immediately, actually. Maybe after having done this, I can get the key to one of those chests in the cellar. Oh, hang on. This is how you get around quick. I still need to try and free one of those pigs, unless we're thinking of different pigs. But I'm pretty sure it's those pigs. Oh, hello, gentlemen. Couldn't decide between lads or gentlemen there. I really like the way this game looks. It's just not really my kind of combat system. It's just 2 ARPG, not enough CRPG, what can I say? I think they made the right choice pivoting. I mean, Divine Divinity and Beyond Divinity are Diablo clones, right? This game really isn't. They made it even more casual, it feels like, more than anything. Hello, Derek? Dirk?
Another disturbance. What is it with you people? Can't you see I'm busy?
I have this package for you.
You're too late, Slayer. I know well what's in that letter now that Dana is here. Thanks for agreeing to deliver it for her, though.
Alright.
I have to get back to work.
Cool. Yeah, we've completed the quest, at least. I'll probably skip the pairs. Yeah, let's take the XP, I suppose. That's a really lame reward. Can I speak to Dana? Is she still around? Hello, Dana.
Poor Carl. Why did this happen? I never wanted it so.
I discovered he was a murderer, Dana. To act.
I suppose you had to, but... Oh, please, leave me in my misery.
Yeah. I'll try and learn from that. Maybe sometimes the right decision is to be a narc instead of confronting the guy who's already killed once. I think the guards probably would have killed him anyway. We made it quick.
Ah, you're back. What news?
I carved out some goblin hearts for you.
Good show. Let's have them.
Yeah?
And here's your money. I'd spend it on drink and girls, but that's just a suggestion.
Hold on a second. I could get more gold for these in Alderoth. A lot more.
Where did you hear that? All right. I'll pay you in full.
Hunting goblins isn't the most exciting of jobs. How about we go after bigger game?
The goblin hearts are the most lucrative, but I do have another scheme in mind, if you're up for it. See, Rivertown is struck by a famine, but Aderoth isn't doing much better. Well, damn the bellies in Rivertown, I say. They can starve in agony for all I care. Aderoth is my responsibility, but that blasted New Order only has eyes for that two-bit town. They've been collecting food here all week.
I see. Well, Alderoth shouldn't go hungry because of Rivertown, now should it? I'll think I'll help you.
Well spoken. The food stocks are stored at Jackson's farm. Go there, get rid of the Seekers, and inform my associate Mouse.
Where can I find this associate of yours?
You can find him on the right side of the valley between Jackson's farm and the ruined chapel. Good luck.
I think, more than anything, my character's just gonna end up being kind of a true neutral kind of guy. Where he just takes quests. And I'm leaning more and more towards just going back to being a rogue. Hello everyone, just want to say fuck this heat wave. That's valid. That's valid. I didn't know there was a heat wave in the UK, but I suppose it tracks. It's actually going to be cooling down a little bit around here. But be careful out there. I know there are fewer ways to cool off for you folks. Dying over here. You have your... Oh, right. Welcome in, No Furious. Aside from the heat, how are you doing? That's no good, very bad. The world's gonna need to change to accommodate these sorts of heat waves, and we're not acting fast enough. Citizen's corpse. Rosebud. I could have done better than that. Haven't seen the movie, though, so...
Slayer, please, up here.
First of all, 280 XP. You've gained new insights. Okay. If you say so. What seems to be the trouble, friend?
I'm trapped up here, haunted by goblins. They took my grappling hook. Please get it back.
Hold on, I'll dispatch those pests quickly.
Marvelous. Let him have it, Slayer.
Your stats have received a welcome boost. Oh, so I paid XP for a stat boost. I'll take it. Alright, everyone group up.
Great work. The grappling hook is right over there.
Hang on, I'll get it.
Good. Finally, I'll be able to get off this tower.
That was bizarre. See, but that's all the more reason to be mind reading at every turn, because you never know.
The grappling hook. Please, throw it up to me.
Unless that was a temporary stat boost that I just got for that little encounter because I knew more about the goblins that I was about to fight. Either way.
Got it.
Here you go, Catch.
I'll be down in a minute.
Thank you, Slayer. Those goblins would have gotten to me eventually.
How come you got trapped up there?
We always scout the woods in teams of 2. But we were ambushed by an unusually fierce and organized pack.
The other guard didn't make it.
Didn't make it. He panicked and ran off, leaving me to face them bloodthirsty creeps by myself. I managed to get up the tower, but I lost the grappling hook in the process. That was several hours ago. Coward obviously didn't even warn the other guards.
Sounds like there's something rotten in the village of Broken Valley.
You can say that again. I'll give you the pleasure of confronting him. His name's Peavy. You can find him in the barracks watch platform.
Yeah, I've spoken to Peavy.
I'll inform Captain Rodney. We'll have the little pest in shackles in no time.
Yeah, I'll go with you. Slow down. I can just barely keep up with him doing this. 32 degrees in Cardiff. Oh my goodness. That's, Jeez, that's approaching 100 Fahrenheit. I really want to commit the conversion to memory, but it's annoyingly complicated. It's not that complicated. It's like 2 operations, but still. It's one more than I like. The fan on full blast, and I'm right in front of it. Doing good, Jack. Thanks, Jack. How are you doing? Yeah, I'm doing pretty well. Let's go confront Peavy. Actually, I don't know if I can get up this way. Yeah, this is not how you do this. Down the trapdoor. And then... What, up here? I have no idea. How the hell do you get up there? I've been up there. It's one of these doors inside. You'd think it would be a ladder. Maybe you do actually have to go the way I was going. But I want to confront Peavy before someone kills him. Ah, there's a door here. I was wrong. All wrong. I don't know. Peavy.
Quincy, how could I? Slayer, why are you back?
Poor Quincy indeed.
What? You know? Oh no,
Yeah, you. It's the only one you care about, isn't that so?
No, it's just the goblins. There were too many of them. Too many.
You were a coward when you left him, and a bastard when you didn't tell anyone.
I know. I'll never forgive myself. Ever.
You made a serious mistake, but bear your time in jail with dignity, and you may yet redeem yourself.
You were right. Perhaps I can still make amends. I will try, Slayer.
Peavy, you are hereby under arrest.
I guess there's no other way. Let me just say, I'm sorry, Quincy.
I'd accept your apology. If you hadn't hoped I'd die out there so your cowardice would remain a secret.
Take a good hard look at the daylight, Peavy. You won't be seeing it again for quite some time. Off you go.
I didn't remember, Captain...
Satisfactory outcome. You have my warmest thanks, Slayer.
Well, hold on.
PV thinks I'll visit him in jail. He's quite wrong.
Don't mention it. I was glad I could be of help.
Here's a handful of well-deserved gold. Be careful out there, and make sure it won't become goblin loot.
Mm-hmm. High and dry is complete. Really burning through quests. I can take a tankard. I won't. Yeah, give me that. Go on. Try and level up quickly, I guess. ChatGPT says 32 Celsius is 3.2 Fahrenheit. 451 was a novel by science fiction author Ray Bradbury. It's not just sensational, it's sensational. Brilliant. Thanks, ChatGPT. Always there for us. ChatGPT never fails. We love ChatGPT and paying thousands for the Steam machine. Yeah. So the Steam machine, what does it do? Kind of just a pre-built PC. I see. It'd be funny if you can only download Steam on it. No, I think it runs on Steam OS, which is an offshoot, a decently stable offshoot of Linux. You can do whatever with it. It's not like there's not a whole lot of hardware limitations, but yeah, it's just it's a very small form factor pre-built PC, which I see conflicting reports about the price point. Some people say that it's, considering the form factor, it could be a lot worse. They're not charging that much of a premium for it. And then I see people say that it's not worth the money, but usually the people you see saying that the Steam machine isn't worth the money, the Steam Cube or whatever they're calling it, are people who have already built their own PCs, who are going to have kind of a skewed perspective on this. It was never for them. For people who aren't willing to build their own PC, who like the specs of the Steam Cube, I think it kind of makes sense. If you're looking to buy a pre-built PC right now, it's not like it's grossly overpriced. It's just they released it at a bad time, honestly. You would think, I know the barriers to entry for PC hardware are pretty high, but it would be really cool to see someone with Steam's resources actually try to start a competing company for RAM and SSD particularly, but for GPUs as well. And you know, not commit to selling those things to data centers before they're even built, before the data centers or the components are even built. I think that would go a long way towards lowering prices, but so will the AI bubble bursting. We'll see. Let me see then. But yeah, no, it is just a pre-built PC with a very small form factor. Lewis's loot. I'm just making sure I didn't pick up any other quests that are worth being around here. Yeah, persuade some seekers who are guarding food supplies to leave. Yeah, let's try that. They really got screwed. It would have been great for getting people in PC gaming if it could have been released at a competitive price, yeah. Absolutely. But for the time being, I mean, I don't remember. PS5s and Xbox Series X's were both going for pretty high prices when they launched, if I remember correctly. It was like, wasn't it like $800 to buy a PS5 at launch? Something like that? And the Switch 2, I think, is a little bit easier to afford, even when it first launched, but there's still an argument to be made that if you're looking to buy a console, you may as well buy the Steam machine. It's not like you can upgrade your consoles. But I don't know. If you have the gumption, it's probably always worth your time to just build your own computer. Compared to a pre-built, because eventually you can upgrade your computer. Where you usually can't upgrade pre-builts very well. Although, I don't know. Probably depends on the pre-built. I don't know much about pre-builds specifically. Never bothered. But a really small form factor pre-built like the Steam machine, no, you're not going to be able to upgrade that. Those are very specialized parts that you're not going to be able to find most places. Let's go talk to these guys before we go see what that guard's doing over there. Yeah, the current price is just going to get a lot of people to say, nah, I'll just get a PS5. Yeah, and that's a little misguided, but I do understand it. If you're going to pay the same price anyway, why learn how to navigate SteamOS and all that? Oh, I do think the argument that you'll save a lot of money playing on PC in the long run still holds water. Especially if you're the type of person who's looking to move away from AAA games, but there's not much overlap between the person who's kind of committed now to switching more towards indie and the person who would just buy a PS5. They were ridiculous, okay? I had to pay 100 over after waiting a year because of scalpers. Right, I do remember that now. I do wonder if being scared of the Steam machine was why Xbox and Sony went back to exclusives. I know Sony went back to exclusives. I didn't know Xbox was doing that. Is it going to be a situation where, like, you won't be able to get the next Halo game on PC until a year after launch or something? Not that I care very much. Microsoft hasn't exactly been putting out great games lately.
Hail again, Slayer.
Yes, hail again, Seeker.
So tell me, how can I be of assistance?
I'm here on behalf of Alaroth. City needs these supplies as badly as Rivertown does.
A noble undertaking, I'm sure, but I have my orders. These crates must reach Rivertown.
I admire your steadfastness, especially with Elizabeth feeling lonely back in the village.
Elizabeth? Lonely?
Yes, I overheard her talking to herself in a plaintive voice. Looks like you're the one she misses.
Really? Tom, Lionel, pack it in. We've been ordered back to Broken Valley.
Oh, finally. I'm buying, Ton.
Wonderful. Can I save these pigs then? Kevin. I can only speak to Kevin. Alright, Kevin. Rosebud? Oink. Alright. Okay. Oh, I love the pigs. I really need to learn how to talk to animals. That should be my next priority. Wonderful. Now... do I need to collect the food, or can I just go tell the guy that the food has been collected? Pigs are safe, return to Folo. I should inform Mouse that the area is clear. That's right. We gotta go find Mouse, who is waiting somewhere around here. Oh, the new Gears of War. That's right. I mean, maybe they'll pull something great out of the hat. I was looking for some kind of expression there, but I failed to find it. I don't have very high hopes for the next Gears of War game. From what I've seen, the last two Gears of War games were incredibly disappointing. As much nostalgia as I have for the first two, I don't think the series has been all that interesting since. Very nice. I'm doing alright here, all things considered. Jackson Dungeon. Is this connected to the Jackson farm? Although, actually, maybe they're still doing it on PC. I mean, who knows at this point? They could just change their mind. 54 XP for that skeleton. It's better than killing goblins out in the world. This feels like a good time to be a rogue, shooting arrows. Oh. Just a key. Might be to that gate, might be to the chest in Jackson's basement. They took my gears away from me. We need gears to function. Gears of varying sizes. Oak tears. What are these again? Blue teardrop flowers droop, delicately swaying in the wind like a beautiful long-haired girl crying in the meadow.
Shiny.
Shiny, apparently. Right. Not much else here. But does that key perhaps lead into this treasure room? don't love dungeon crawlers, but there is something, I don't know. There's something nice about the sort of simplicity of your tasks. However, you know, they're often not necessarily straightforward, right? There's a lot of going back and forth, and I've been ready for a level up for a while. That's what that symbol means. I just forgot entirely. What button is it again? Is it F? It is F. We've got a skill level up. Okay, real quick, is there a talk with animals? Skill. Healing, firewall, way of the battle mage. Because I know that's consistently a thing worth taking in the Divinity franchise. Being able to talk with animals. Most of these appear to be combat skills. So far, I think the Way of the Wise Wizard. That's just a combat buff. Ranger surprise, stun, strength, stealth. Ranger stealth. When you approach an enemy with your bow, you can get 14% closer to them than you would normally before it notices you. But if you have to have your bow out, why is that a good thing? That's my only question. And what is evade? 10% chance of evading melee attacks. That sounds useful. They turn the gears against us. Yeah. They reversed them. Welcome in, Creamies. Cream Rot. Hope you're doing well, buddy. This guy runs the same way I do when I wake up needing to pee. Let's see. He kinda does, doesn't he? What if we put our weapons away? Yeah, he's swinging his arms in front of him. And he's leading with his head. As you do. How you doing, Cream? Wonderful to see you. Back to looking for speak with animals. You'd think it would be under Dragon Slayer, because this is where, like... What would tell me about wisdom? You gain 2% more experience. It sounds like a good thing to take very early. Lockpick as well. Encumbrance would be nice, but probably not essential. I'm sure I could be selling a lot of the things I'm holding on to. I also have a book that I want to read. Oh, but it's part 3 of something. I'd rather read the first 2. Yeah, no speak with animals skill by the looks of it. All of this is... The only non-combat skills, by the looks of it, are these ones on the left of Dragon Slayer. Might just be something you pick up through a quest if you can at all. Which is fine. More and more, though, I'm thinking it might be worth pivoting to Ranger. Either way, though, I kind of just want to pick up more XP. Oh, can I not? I thought I had a skill available. Oh, I see. Right, I forgot the UI. Let's gain more XP. We'll continue being as general as possible with all this stuff, really. The only thing we have that I might prefer not to is Whirlwind, but, you know, that's a fine thing to have. It's not like it's a detriment now. Shall I pivot, then? Best time to pivot is right now. Well, the best time to pivot was at the beginning of the game. The second best time to pivot is right now, so why don't we start pumping points into dexterity? And we'll need to get our hands on a bow. But we'll get there. See how this goes. I may regret it, or I may just switch the difficulty to easy so that I can't regret anything. Alright, mate. Taking a nice chill day, playing Rogue Trader and literally nothing else. Oh, nice. Love to see it. You deserve a break every now and then. It's very good. Can kill me, please. Friday Ghost. We have to last till Friday. Till Friday? Gets hotter each day till it drops loads on Friday. Well, at least it's going to go down. You'll have a reprieve. Oh, right, I have to... I don't suppose I can... No. Cannot be opened through lockpicking either. And we already looted Jackson's body, I'm pretty sure. He didn't drop anything. I would have at least noticed that. I wonder... I might just not be able to get in there then. We'll see. I did pick up a key. Let's see if perhaps this opens this chest. Okay. I have no idea what that key went to. Is this a loom? I believe it is. Take that back. Peak 33 on Thursday here. Fucking hell. 33 is nuts for Wales. Global warming still isn't real though, and if it is, it's your fault, not mine. Exactly. It's all these individuals driving their cars. It's got nothing to do with any global corporations at all. Have you considered riding a bike? Perhaps walking? There's always something you can do. They really should have made it so that you can smack those guys. I'm pretty sure... Actually, I don't know. Oh, hello. Must we? I don't know why why do you have it out for me? There's goblins and shit out here. Shouldn't have to kill boars. Oh, you can keep the ham. I'll manage. I have reusable straws, so I've done my part. Alright. Now we're talking. Climate change should be over any day now. Probably. As long as... Oh, that's Mouse then, is it? Hello, Mouse.
What do you want?
Well, first of all...
Next time, I'll make sure I'm the one strutting about town, and Richard can get the ants out of his armor in the woods.
No order soldiers are gone, coast is clear.
Must have cost you a pretty penny. All right, I'll see to the food. You can tell Richard everything will be taken care of. Catch you later. Bloody hell, Richard. How long must I wait here?
Yeah, I guess he's ready. What do you got? Wonder what that key was to. That's right, I actually wanted to go double check that, so let's go. Someone stopped Tay-Tay Swift from flying around every 2 seconds. I saw that little report. I know it was already commonly known that she was grossly overusing her private jet. I mean, realistically, any use of a private jet is kind of grossly overusing it. But I do understand sometimes you're going to have to be someone who flies around a lot. That's part of the deal with celebrity. But it is just absurd with Taylor Swift. I'm not making excuses for Taylor Swift here. But she's a billionaire. They're not good people consistently across the board. Could do without them. Not that I'm suggesting any actions. I wouldn't dare to do that in front of a microphone. But if she flies on a regular plane, she'll have to smell regular people. That's true. Can't have that. Can I roll right through the water? Absolutely. Nothing to stop me. Let me double check in here. Is there perhaps a locked box that I missed? I mean, this door is shoved in, so I don't think I'm meant to even try to get in that way. She should walk. It's a good idea. I'm sure she thinks she walks on water. We should just stop having celebrities. It's not a bad idea. Just the royal family. Why not? Let's start worshipping our leaders. That tends to go over well. Yeah, no earthly idea what the key in this dungeon was for. It was right here, next to these candles. But I guess we'll find out. We've got a key. It's on the ring. Might not be a bad... Well, I kind of want to loot that goblin camp that I just cleared and ran immediately away from. Let's do that.
Totems, be praised. We have our sacrifice. Prepare to burn and feast, goblins of the valley.
This man's name is Hjalmar. Is that... You were indeed speaking about me. Okay, well... Damn, am I already on easy? No, this is normal. I know Nightmare was kind of absurd. What is this thing? It looks pretty cool. I don't remember they're fighting any vague glowing orbs in Divine Divinity, but there are also a lot of enemy types in Divine Divinity. I don't like the way you look. I worry about approaching you. You've got little AoEs. Okay, well. Apparently not that big of a deal. Light Champion Gauntlets. Magic Armor Rating +1. Requires level 4. And from him, Hjalmar Mask, Ceremonial Mask, won by the Devious Beholder. Hjalmar. A Beholder? Really? Are we sure about that? Were Beholders not copywritten in 2009? Wisdom's Kunden Ruby Earrings of Static Charge.
Another one to add to the collection.
I think it's my least favorite thing about Dungeon Divers is how annoyingly complex the loot system is, how radiant all of it feels. Nothing feels special because you're picking up these random magical artifacts everywhere you go. And you know for a fact that even if you equip them now, you're going to find something better in like half an hour. It's annoying. I hate having to mess with my inventory so often. Someone just give us stocks advice. Stocks advice. Invest in Ninja, the upcoming streamer. Stocks advice. I would never. There's another Beholder over there. Are they all going to have names? A lot of goblins around here. And not much other loot. I should probably look through these things that I've acquired for throughout the game. Rivellon Guard's armor. It requires level 6. That feels like as good a reason as any. Light Champion Gauntlets. Sure. We'll go ahead and equip these. That's cool, you have an earring slot. Or... I don't know how to unequip things. Well, I don't care that much.
Weakling!
Oh. Time for an ad? Oh, turns out it was in the game I'm playing. I see. What game are you playing? Potion of Limited Revitalizing. I have no idea what it does. I'm pretty sure that's a mana thing. Mouse? Yeah, that's mouse, alright. And here's a boar. Playing this game is what I imagine World of Warcraft is like. Just, you know, with a bunch of people saying slurs in the chat. In addition, I don't know what the World of Warcraft community is like, but I can't imagine it's positive. Oh. Gather some herbs. Abiotic factor. There was a little guy crawling around talking about stocks. That's fun. Heard good things about abiotic factor. I should play it. Tell you what, let's clear that camp and then we'll head back to town, turn some quests in. Maybe pop into the inn. Make sure the guards there aren't doing anything bad. There was an alchemy system in Divine Divinity, and it was entirely based on color. I remember now. I wonder what this beholder's name is. Oh, are there two of them? No, there's a mage with them. Why don't we go over behind this tree, gentlemen? Right over here. There you go. think you get significantly nerfed on XP for enemies that are significantly lower level than you. You see, this is why... Hang on a second. Hang on. I've got the audio balanced for everything else, so let me drop the effects down to like 55 and the music down to 55 as well, because more than anything I want the speech to be a little bit louder. So I'll tell you what we'll actually do. Drop these to 50. The issue with doing this is that when you mind read, they're loud as fuck. So I guess 55 is fine, and then I'm actually going to turn the audio output capture up a little bit, just so that in conversation I'm not way louder than the person I'm talking to. See how that goes. I thought Abiotic Factor was a multiplayer game. Didn't know you could play lonely. It is, but you can play it solo just fine. Love that. I love a multiplayer game that allows you to just play solo. It's like that when a game gets super popular, lots of bad minds to begin with, and they end up flocking to a different game. Oh. I see what you mean. It feels a bit more like open Half-Life 1 solo. Interesting. I imagine it's faster and more chaotic in multiplayer. Same thing as Overwatch. It was mental when it first came out. Oh, goodness. That did not do nearly as much damage as I was expecting a fireball to do. Apparently I can just tank these things. Okay. Could everybody maybe group up? Come on, gentlemen. All over here, please. Okay. Well, that didn't hit as many people as I thought it would. Oh, you have summons. That's fun. And I am losing a little bit of health. This one does not have a name. This is just Tribal Goblin Beholder.
Feel my wrath.
Feels like there's probably pretty easy ways to cheese this game. Maybe even just getting your evade really high and spamming the dodge button while shooting arrows. Okay. That was a bit of a rough encounter. I don't know if I am going to get anything of value out of these goblin hearts. I don't know if eventually I'm going to go to Alaroth or not. You'd think I would. Seems like we're kind of building alliances already. Started playing an RPG yesterday called Outward, which is janky as all hell. Genuinely, the feeling I got while playing it was, hey man, have you seen this new MMORPG? They're saying it's the WoW killer. Only the alpha test is out right now, no multiplayer, but it's really promising. Also, man, I gotta tell you, I think 2012 is gonna be my year. It's fun, but it's so fucking jank. Yeah, I picked up Outward in a sale a long time ago, and I never gave it a chance, because I don't know, every time I wanted to play something like that, I'd just play Kenshi, or even RimWorld in some instances. But I know it's got a lot in common with Kenshi. A lot of people who've played the shit out of Kenshi move to Outward. Doesn't surprise me to hear that it's quite janky. I'd be interested in seeing how I like it. Definitely seems like the kind of game where you have to a lot of it you play in your head. It's a lot of it provides a lot of opportunities for roleplay, but not necessarily showing the effects in game. I'm really not that far into it yet, but so far it's absolutely nothing like Kenshi. It's more like this game, but maybe it opens up as you get into it. Interesting. Very interesting. Now what is this? Is this ham? Yeah. Apparently those just stick around for a while. I'm not gonna pick up every piece of ham that every boar drops. Oh, I was gonna go back to town. Hang on. Let's do that real quick before we get too far. There is a fast travel system. I don't know if you need to... No. I think you might need to find other shrines in order to fast travel. And I wouldn't be surprised if there's a shrine, like, right over there, or by those ruins or something. We've got some quests to turn in. It doesn't take that long to walk around. The first part of the game is extremely on rails. You have a set backstory, you live in a town with named NPCs. Oh, I don't want to cross the river. And you have a set quest line, but it also does kind of seem like you can ignore it if you want to. Interesting. Set quest line surprises me. I got the impression they really gave you the chance to be your own character. So a backstory is shocking, to say the least. Alright. Now I need to speak.
Light in yonder window breaks. It is the east, and you are the sun.
Excuse me?
The sun, you know, warm and, shiny.
Oh, she didn't like that.
Not right now, Slayer. I'm courting Elizabeth, and it's not going so well.
Keep at it. I told you she likes you. Just pop into the tavern, make sure the other New Order guys aren't causing any trouble. They don't appear to be.
You're a miracle worker, Slayer. Not
Thank
many
you.
would stand up to the new order.
Tarn.
Again? Have you
Hello?
seen Lomax going after Elizabeth?
Just looks on them seekers' faces. Oh, he's mad, cause he must build new defences.
Oh,
Never
Slayer.
heard about
Hey,
that.
it's good to be in
What
the tavern.
defences?
Nothing
Why,
like a
dragon
cold ale
defences,
to
of
lift
course.
one's spirits.
Good luck to it. Making magical stuff.
Game is
that
deeper
big.
than I was expecting it to be as far as NPCs, like... I mean, as far as just how much voice acting they did for this game. Having NPCs comment on the consequences of things, I really wasn't expecting that at all, but it's
Your
quite
beauty
nice.
makes this vault a feasting presence full of
The other thing I needed to do was talk to Richard. And, his name's not Otho. I don't think. His name might be Otho. It's timed, too. You have a set amount of in-game... of in-game time to do X. Interesting.
Ah, you're back. What news?
Carved out some No, actually, I told him that I can make more on these goblin hearts in Alaroth, and I might be able to... Well, no, but then he agreed to give me full price. So, yeah.
Show. Let's have them. And here's your money. I'd spend it on drink and girls, but that's just a suggestion.
Seeker's job is done. Simply hit a little nerve.
I would have used steel, not verbal persuasion. But that was your choice. Well done, Slayer. Richard of Alaroth is very grateful. Take this gold, and if you should ever visit the Healer City, give my regards to General Luxurious.
General Luxurious. Right, do I want a mug, a potion of lesser strength, a potion of lesser revitalizing, or 600 XP or 150 gold? I'll take the XP. Very good. Bolo, not Otho.
You're back. My pigs, are they safe?
Safe and sound, I whispered Rosebud, and off they went.
Oh, that is fantastic. Oh, here is your reward, Slayer. I am so grateful.
Brilliant. Ooh, a book. History of the Damned One, Part 4. And a level up. Just need to get my hands on a bow. I might see about buying one while I'm here. Just to kind of switch gears. Let me just remind myself. Apparently, this is a quest item. That's good to know. History of the Damned One, Part 3 and 4. We don't have Part 1 or 2. It makes me worried it may have been a quest reward that I didn't find. Before I leave the area, I'll see, because I know this guy has books for sale. Either him or the priest. Might even be him, come to think of it. I'm pretty sure it's the leader of the town.
Go ahead, browse my stock. Only quality merchandise.
One of, like one... What? Customer is king and merchant... Yeah, okay. Painful, well-crafted, light short bow of the snake. Wish to equip the item you just bought. Apparently I bought it. I was expecting there to be a barter screen or something. Anything I can sell while I'm here, I may as well sell these, to be honest, but... yeah, I have a few of these that... Gawain's my first sword. Well, you gotta keep your first sword, don't you? These appear to be tiers. Okay. I see. Now, when it comes to the gems... are these just things that I can sell? They must be. I'm assuming they are. Just sell them for now. Hold on to all the herbs for the time being. But I'm assuming you can just sell those like regular loot. Jacoby and Co. Welcome in, Franklin. How you doing? Good to see ya. I also liked that one, Ghost. That was very good. Let's go ahead and... oh. Oh, you have to be level 8. Okay, so it's gonna limit me on that. Fair enough. Let's, shoot an arrow that does no damage but gives your target a minus 10 point penalty to melee armor rating, a minus 20 point penalty to short-ranged armor rating, and a minus 5 point penalty to magic armor rating. I'll just take poison arrows, I think. Right, I always forget how this works. Weird UI for level ups. And then we go to hero. I'm gonna raise my dexterity up to 10. And intelligence is specifically for mana, isn't it? So I'm not gonna worry about that. Intelligence is gonna kind of be my dump stat, I think. Spirit is amount of mana. Intelligence, oh, intelligence is the damage you do with magical attacks. Resistance to magical attacks. Okay. Which is why I'm not upset about having put points into vitality, because it's nice to be able to tank a little bit, right? Strength is for melee. So yeah. It seems like, is there a stamina? Determines your amount of hit points. Determines your amount of mana. Determines the damage you do in melee attacks. Resistance to melee attacks. Damage you do with range attacks. Oh, well, yeah, there is no stamina. So I may as well just just put all of my points into dexterity if I'm going to try and be a ranger kind of fella. Also, I think I have to drag and drop into my... there we go. Strange. Alright. Cool. Try and get used to that. Lofus's loot, Heart Taker, the Greater Hunter, look out for big game, and hunting we shall go. Right. Let's go then. I don't know if there's any concern for the armor I'm wearing going into this. Seems like if you're gonna use the bow, your best bet is to try and get armor with stat changes for it. I don't know. I don't have the mind for these sorts of games as far as their combat goes. Let's see how this goes. I hope the alchemy system is worth engaging with. I'm doing good, Franklin. Still waiting to hear how you're doing, but I'm doing well. Let's go up here first. Seems intriguing. Ah, you're buffing him. Oh, you're healing him is what you're doing. Nice. No, I think I prefer this to running up and hacking and slashing these guys. This feels more precise. Oh, and wow, I was right. Literally just around the corner. I could have fast traveled instead of walking all that way. And
Address
this...
me correctly so that you may pass.
Pretty please with sugar on top, may I pass?
Polite, but incorrect.
Right. So this is the old school teleportation thing from Divine Divinity. These things appear to be new. Relatively. Neat. Goblin hearts. Quest updated heart taker. Is that just because I didn't have any in my inventory? Probably. This is honestly way more fun than clumsily running up and hacking into people. So I'm glad I pivoted when I did. I don't know that I'd enjoy the magic system, but maybe I would. So it is seemingly going to be a lot of this. Close quarters might be a bit of a pain. But we've got 10 points in vitality. Oh, I'm okay. In the hospital with Kiddo for some tests. Nothing big, just routine stuff for her. Okay, nice, yeah. That's good, getting that out of the way. Appreciate you popping in. I imagine you're in an uncomfortable waiting room at the moment, so very kind of you to join us. Never liked doctor's office waiting rooms. Of course, you may actually be in the office, who knows? What I really don't like is that there's always something that I don't care about playing on one of the TVs. Couldn't we just sit in silence? I'd prefer that. I think most of us would prefer that. We don't need to learn more about anything. I wonder if this is a good strategy. Just jump up to where enemies can't get you and shoot at them. And this. An old cave. Right. Let's go down into the lost cave first. An uncomfortable chair right now, but yeah. Yeah, and they're never comfortable chairs, are they? It's worse when you're in a packed room and the only chairs available are the ones right next to people. You can't sit, you can't have a buffer. I wonder how many reused dungeons they ended up going with in this game. Ooh. Very nice. More goblin hearts. All these locked chests, I really need to level lockpicking. That should be my priority, since there's no, whoa! It's interesting that there is a whole evade mechanic, and yet they do still let you kind of... I mean, it's not like you have iframes, it's not that extreme, but they still let you just move out of the way of projectiles. It's an interesting balance they probably had to strike. Yo, the chieftain.
Victory is mine.
It's actually quite fun rolling around away from that. I think all public spaces, as in buildings, not outside, should have low-volume music playing. My local hobby store is completely silent aside from the people, and I hate it. Yeah, I've been thinking about that a little bit recently myself. About if I'd rather it be quiet. And yeah, I think the more I think about it, because I happened to be in a grocery store the other day, and I was just thinking, why are we playing the Billboard Top 100 right now? It's not even the Billboard Top 100, it's the Billboard Top 100 from like 10 years ago. But then I thought, would I really prefer that it be quiet? I'd prefer it if it was ambient music. I don't want music with lyrics when I'm out in public. Play video game soundtracks, that's what I want. Play combat music. Specifically play Fallout 3's combat music with all the brass. This is so much more fun. I don't know what it is about this, but it's actually making me enjoy the combat now that I'm just shooting arrows at enemies from afar. Auto-locking as well. This feels more methodical. It's more realistic, trying to avoid taking damage at all, which is another point of satisfaction that I'm getting out of this. Spinel is known as the great impostor of the ruby. A vivid and rich brilliance surrounds the stone, alluring all who behold it. Droxlerite. Hot pink ore sprinkles from the rocks. The light pink veins follow the trace of your fingers, then out of nowhere it gives you a nasty little electrical jolt.
Another one to add to the collection.
I hope I didn't make a mistake by selling all that ore. Oh, another key. I have no idea what else to do with it. More Droxlerite. Some Whisperwood. Cat Fern.
Another one to add to the collection.
Whisperwood. Very common herbs. Do you enjoy games like Diablo or Torchlight? I've only played a little bit of Diablo. I don't know if it was Diablo 3 or Diablo 2, but I didn't enjoy it at all. I played with some friends at their place, so it was split screen, which didn't help. I think it was Diablo 3. And yeah, I didn't like how every dungeon gave me a new set of loot that I had to look through and compare stats. I didn't really like playing that kind of game with friends, to be honest, because I felt like I was holding everyone up by actually listening to what people said. So that didn't help, but I can't exactly blame the game on that. That was just the circumstances. But I also kind of got the impression that nothing anyone said in that game mattered. Like, that wasn't what the story, the narrative elements weren't what the game was about. But I don't know, that might be misguided. I didn't exactly sit in with it. And yeah, I don't know. I guess I kind of enjoyed getting into a flow of how best to use my character in combat. But yeah, not really. I didn't enjoy it very much at all. I've never played Torchlight. It's really the only dungeon diver I've ever played aside, ARPG, like old school ARPG, or old school style ARPG, that style of ARPG. That I've played aside from Divinity. Yeah, the entire point of those games is constantly upgrading your loot, so if you're not into that, it's probably not for you. But I think once you've played them for a while, you just get the ability to quickly scan for numbers and move on. Yeah, it seems like it. I don't really like that. I like being able to find a really cool piece of loot that was really challenging to get and stick with that for a large portion of the game. I don't like out-leveling the loot I just equipped within an hour of equipping it. But that's how those games are. I mean, I fully understand. I can absolutely understand people who are into that. No shade at all. I see the value in that kind of system. I see the value in, like, developing that sort of obsession, that obsessive interest and that intimate familiarity with a loot system and a stat system in general. Just not for me. Plenty of other things I'd rather focus on. 10 gold. Gold and a pearl. Pearls surely are just treasure. I'm surprised this game doesn't have a, just a valuables. There's consumables, Miscellaneous, I guess, is probably stuff you can usually just sell, but I mean, there's potion formulas in here. This is where all of your herbs go, and your gems, and your books. So I don't know. Surely there's an alchemy system. I don't think they would have put this much effort into naming and describing all of these various plants if there weren't. Wild Dweller's Helm. Requires level 5, plus 2 to 8 ranged armor rating, plus 2 to vitality. That sounds good. I'm not even wearing a helmet right now, and I'd like to change that. I wonder if it shows up in cutscenes. Oh, now we're a rogue. Look at that. He said RPG about 5 times in 3 seconds, then I like to be clear. It usually doesn't work, though, because in the process of being clear, I just kind of confuse people by saying the same word over and over again. I just wish Torchlight 2 was still online multiplayer. Such a good ARPG, and since it's so old and it's cheap as hell, but you need LAN or your own server these days. Oh, that's a shame. I'd love to operate a home server one day. That would be cool. Run all kinds of things off of it. I don't know how complicated that has to be. You probably have to upgrade a home, like if you're using a home server just for like sharing media across all the screens in your house, it's, you know, that's one thing, but then running an actual like Minecraft or any kind of game server off of it is a whole other. Elvish Tales. Let's read about Elvish Tales. Wow, alright. This dusty book is a collection of tales about the Elvish race's history. One particular chapter seems to be related to the cave you found the book in. During the Great War, every race in Rivellon was under the threat of the Damned One's legions, and from among them the elves suffered the most brutal losses. To this day it is unknown what happened to the proud Elvish race. Some claim not a single one of them is still alive. Others like to think those who might be left are simply hiding in the densest of forests, waiting for Damien to be ultimately vanquished. What is certain, though, is that a late descendant of Gemthorn, the ancient Elvish king, dead at the hands of the Chaos Lord, retreated with members of his clans deep into the caves beneath Broken Valley. Slantwig, as he was called, even went as far as to dig an underground hideout in order to save his people's lives, a travesty for beings that normally thrive under sun and moonlight. Survival was the only thing that truly mattered for them, but these elves were not yet ready to sacrifice the very nature of their existence. Therefore, deep inside their secret dungeon, they held daily ceremonies in honor of their gods, praying and mourning the loss of their dead comrades. Slantwig would sit in his modest and improvised throne, trying to reach the spirit of nature, and all of his men would kneel in a circle around him with various animal pelts under their legs. One after the other, they would stand in front of Slantwig and remain steady for a long while in silence, waiting for the blessing of their leader and the magical energy he would have gathered from his prayers. This test of faith and patience was rewarded when Slantwig apposed his amulet to the forehead of each disciple, effectively allowing him to commune with the gods. Yet, as they felt the presence of their gods fading away with each day they spent underground, members of the clan started to have doubts about Slantwig's decision to leave their home behind. Some were too weakened to even take part in the ceremony anymore, as the uneasiness caused by their rocky surroundings gradually turned into physical pain and nightmarish visions. Their fate was sealed when a goblin tribe decided to claim the cave, and while elvish warriors would have normally dismissed the little pests easily, they were quickly outnumbered and slain. That's a shame. So we're doing the dying elven race trope at the very end of the franchise, which is interesting. Yeah, chronologically, the very end of the franchise. I was just impressed, mostly. I'll do it again. Just wait. We started Grim Dawn a few times and never got far. We should give that a genuine go at some point. I always looked at Grim Dawn with interest. I think it's been on my wish list for a really long time. Like, since it was in early access, I mean, once I found out it was a Dungeon Diver ARPG, I kind of lost interest, but the actual setting I like. I love a dark fantasy. Ever since Dragon Age Origins, I've loved dark fantasy. More and more lately, I'm mourning what could have been with Dragon Age. People talk a lot of shit about Dragon Age 2, and it definitely deserves its criticism, but at least they kept the dark fantasy thing going. Inquisition made no efforts to maintain that at all, and I think that's a big part of why Veilguard ended up looking the way it did, at least. But I don't know. I mean, it seemed... Dragon Age 4 seemed really promising when they were still calling it Dreadwolf. Everyone seemed like, you know, it seemed like they had a decent team working on it that cared about the franchise. And then apparently they decided to make it a live service game, and that kind of ruined everything. And I think a lot of the team that were originally working on it left, and so we ended up with Veilguard. Which I can't speak on too much because I never played it and I don't know that much about it, but I know the writing in general isn't great. And it's just, the thing that I really don't like about what I've heard about Veilguard is they basically just disregard everything that happened in the prior 3 games. It's almost like a reboot, but without actually rebooting the franchise. It's just, they made it so that a ton of time passed and nothing that happened in the other games mattered. So then why play? You know, that's like BioWare's whole thing, is that decisions travel across games. You hear a lot of people defending Veilguard, saying that, well, it would be impractical to make those decisions matter. And like, well, yeah, but then why are we playing? What's the point? Like, I get it if they do that with Mass Effect 4, right? You're gonna have to canonize things eventually, and that's a lot of time passed in between games, but Dragon Age never got the kind of conclusion that the Mass Effect franchise did. Not that the conclusion of Mass Effect 3 was particularly satisfying either, but still. Have so many decisions, especially from Dragon Age Origins, but from Dragon Age 2 as well, just not matter, is a real shame. Join us, Jack. It's a very well-reviewed ARPG, and I can personally say the art style and atmosphere are excellent. I'm pretty sure Grim Dawn goes on sale all the time. Oh, it's currently $3 on GOG, and apparently you can cross-play with Steam. Well, that's brilliant. Do you know if it's DRM free? I know a lot of GOG games are, but not necessarily all of them. I just like that. Not that it matters that much for the purposes of Grim Dawn. Jack trying to justify not liking Veilguard when we all know why he really doesn't like it. Now hold on just a goddamn moment. This looks prominent, this dungeon. We're gonna go in there and see why. I picked up a key earlier. Well, I think there's a monster in the next room. Yes, there is. And he casts spells. Ooh. I don't know what he just cast on me, but I don't like it. Oh, come on.
I bet that hurts.
Oh, that's just something that happens to me when I poison my arrows like that. They do have their little magic pixels, don't they? Oh, nice. On GOG Grim Dawn page, it says DRM free, no activation or online request to play. Perfect. I love owning my games. I think the only game I have on GOG, though, is Oblivion. Oh. What's this glass? Oh, it's just water. It's not even a fancy silver glass. We really got... Oh, History of the Damned One, Part 1. Let's read it. The milk of human kindness stayed your hand. It was but an infant, after all, that lay upon the bloody altar, oblivious of the hesitant dagger ready to be plunged into its chest. Yes, it was compassion that stayed your hand, but if you had known, old friend, known what was to come, would you not have brought down the blade until it hit the stone, cold and hard as your heart should have been? So spoke Sandalore when the Divine was buried, and indeed that is where the history of accursed Damien began. The Black Ring infused a tiny human shell with the essence of the Damned One, so that this devil would once more walk the earth and conquer all before him. The fiend who orchestrated this sinister scheme, known only as the Demon of Lies, was vanquished by the Divine soon after completing the ritual. The Black Ring could have been brought to a full stop then and there, but it was not to be. The divine aspect of our great hero could bring down an ancient evil, but the human part could not bring itself to kill a newborn child. I think that might be the story that I can't remember her first name, but Terry Pratchett's daughter wrote for Beyond Divinity as like an accessory thing, but I might be thinking of something else. Lockpick is not high enough. Yeah, we gotta do something about that before we leave the area, I think. Holy Basil. Now we've already read that. Tiger's Eye, Potion of Lesser Intelligence. None of the instruments make noise when you interact with them. And it's a shame. Rihanna Pratchett, that's right. Thank you. Gold and a pearl. I wonder if there's a button I can be pressing to take all. Pretty consistently, that's what I do. Ooh. Citizen's Corpse. This is pretty cool. I don't know what this symbol means. Hello.
Hey, who are you? I mean, welcome. Forgive me, stranger. It's not very often I get visitors. Look, Drag here. Drag fire. That's it. It's only storage. Why did I have to choose such a difficult password?
Sorry, didn't mean to startle you.
Oh, that's quite all right. I don't mind the company. I'm Naberius, an, amateur mage who specializes in the revival of those who have passed away.
A necromancer, you mean?
Well, yes, I suppose you could say it like that. But I don't like to use the term myself. Necromancy is highly misunderstood, and not just an instrument of insane sorcerers. I practice the art in such a way that it may benefit adventurers, such as yourself. I mean, everyone can use an ally, no?
Roman tells me you know a lot about Lovis.
Did he? I don't really know that much. His life is shrouded in mystery, and he died so long ago. You'll have heard about his heritage and prowess on the battlefield, no doubt. The common knowledge. I do know a bit more than that. For example, even though he was supposed to serve his master, Maxos, the dragon mage, he only showed subservience to Ouroboros, the dragon god. And what I think no one remembers is that it was the demon Baal who pillaged this valley, which led to his ultimate downfall.
Oh, is this Maxos you mentioned?
He was possibly the mightiest mage who ever lived, and was favored by the Ancient Ones, the dragons. Some dragon knights directly served him because of his unrivaled powers. Lovis was supposed to be one of them. There is a temple in the valley dedicated solely to Maxos. His followers lived there, as did the aspirant dragon knights. He disappeared one day, hundreds of years ago, and no one has heard from him since. The temple also was found locked, and now lies mostly forgotten.
So what first started your interest in the field of the dead and their revival?
Nothing horrible, I assure you. It was my interest in life, as a matter of fact. Life over death. Only after studying the necromantic lore did it become apparent that most would use it only for the perverted customs for which it is so notorious. Still, I was convinced the creature building could still be practiced with honor, which is why I chose to exercise only that particular discipline.
Explain to me the link you make between necromancy and allies.
What I meant is that the school of necromancy I follow is devoted to the construction of creatures. For lack of a better word, Practically, we take various limbs from various dead species and combine them to make the ultimate brother-in-arms.
Sounds good. Where can I place my order?
Of course, there is, as always, a little problem. The creatures I construct, I just can't keep them under control. They're wild and behave erratically. 4 experiments went well so far, but all 4 ran away somewhere to the south. I have no idea what I'm doing wrong or where the disobedient critters are running to, but if you ever find out, could you let me know?
Let us work on a creature.
I'll show you how I work, but I won't release this specimen. It would just run away again.
Oh. Whoa. Okay. That's interesting. So I have to collect some pieces of bodies. Bring them back to this guy. That's pretty fun. I'm on board. Say no more. Dragon Nail. Apparently she pretty much single-handedly wrote Beyond Divinity, all the dialogue, story, etc., and she wrote a novella too, which makes sense. The story is very good. The gameplay left wanting, shall we say. Yeah, that's why I chose not to play it. But I'm glad that's the thing. The unfortunate thing is that Beyond Divinity's story isn't documented very well online. So if you want to know the story, like, intimately, you kind of have to play it yourself. Just don't want to. Because it's all meandering dungeons. It's the entire game. And I had quite my fill of meandering dungeons with old school isometric graphics and kind of a bland color palette as well. Like, Divine Divinity wasn't quite so bland. It was kind of dark in a lot of places, but Beyond Divinity takes place almost entirely in Nemesis, or Hell. And so it's just a lot of reds and browns, and it all just kind of blends together. It doesn't seem like a very aesthetically interesting game from what I've seen. I'm sure it's got some cool cutscenes here and there. Very metal appearances and things, but no, I don't think I would have gone on well with that game. I just wish I could have read the story of it in more depth. All I really got were summaries. That's okay. I get it. I know what happened, pretty much. Damien went to Nemesis, or sort of. That's the thing. There seems to be conflicting information on that. With Damien either being a Death Knight, or with Damien either being a Death Knight, or that Death Knight being someone else, and Damien comes into the story later. Because I was operating under the assumption that Damien was the Death Knight that the main character gets soulbound to in Beyond Divinity, but that might not quite be the case. It also might not matter that much. I mean, given that Beyond Divinity is like the second to last entry chronologically in the game, in the IP. Actually, I don't know about that. Original Sin 2, I don't know where that takes place in relation to Beyond Divinity and Divinity 2. I think I've been well behaved today. I might get another chocolate ice. Chalk ice? I'm not aware of what chalk ice is. Is it like a chocolate ice cream treat, I imagine? Am I taking for granted that it's chocolate at all? So it'll tell you when you evade properly. OS2 happens like 2 years after Beyond Divinity. Klondike Bar. I have it on good authority that Ghost would do just about anything for a Klondike Bar. A chalk ice, if you will. You deserve it, Ghost. Go on. Yeah, okay, so not the second to last in the franchise, then. That'll be Original Sin 2. Thank you, Cream. I appreciate that. Man, who needs the evade skill? At least for projectiles. Magic projectiles in particular, which gives me more reason to just treat intelligence as a dump stat for this playthrough. But that may come back to bite me. I'd love to find out if there's a way to re-specialize. I'd go to the freezer for one. You'd better. I hope you're not keeping them out of the freezer. Oh. Perfect. Oh. Thought he'd drop a heart. Kind of coming to the end of the valley here. I don't know where that stream's gonna open up to. Who's that? No goblins around here, thank you. Okay, I was not expecting you guys to all run up on me like that. I don't think they can, I mean, unless they have ranged abilities, and if you're standing on a very narrow thing that the enemies can't get to, you're not going to have an easy time dodging ranged attacks, so it's not foolproof. But if you're fighting a bunch of melee enemies like these, you could absolutely just jump somewhere they can't get you and go nuts. Wonderful. Oh, my mistake. 4 years. 4 years after Beyond Divinity. So, in, like, the midst of this war with Damien and the dragons. Interesting. Well, I'm glad they didn't waste all this lore they developed in the first 3 games. They went back to it, because it really took me for a... It really surprised me when...
The altar is covered in strange runes, but not much of it is still legible.
All right.
Walk away.
Really surprised me that Original Sin 1 takes place, like, way, way before anything. Of course, you know, it being the Original Sin. And I guess that must come into play then for Original Sin 2. It's why it matters in regard to Damien. Very much the overarching plot. And Dragon Commander is just kind of a bunch of nonsense, but I'm looking forward to it. 8800 AR, Dragon Commander, 4 AR. So 8,796 years later, Original Sin. 1218 Divine Divinity, 1238 Beyond Divinity, 1242 Divine Divinity, or Divinity Original Sin 2, 1300 this game, and then the new Divinity is unconfirmed. I'll be very interested to see what's going on with the new Divinity, where it falls into place. I'm hoping to have finished all the games before then, but that's a bit of a tall order. We'll see how quickly I get through this one. If I do end up doing that, it's going to be Divinity, Divinity, Divinity until we do Fallout 4. Which is fine. Unfortunately, I think I worry more and more that the mods that I'm picking out for Fallout 4, I'm going to have to find alternatives for them, since it's just taking me so long to put a load order together. To put a list together. I haven't even started thinking about load order. But we'll get there. It's all a process. I am looking forward to Fallout 4. But the longer I go without it, the more fresh it'll be when I get there. God damn. Wasn't expecting this map to be so large. This is just the first little area up here. Let's, hang on a moment. Before I go progressing. I think you'll really enjoy Original Sin and Original Sin 2. Number 1 is a little bit dated now, but it's still great. OS 2 is fantastic. I'm not too upset about playing dated games. In fact, I quite enjoy them. Reminds me of a simpler time. What's this? Is this ore? It is. Iron ore. With a diamond in it. This brilliant colorless gemstone is believed to give the wearer strength in battle and protect from magic and ghost. It is also popular with lovers, so finding a buyer shouldn't be too hard. And amber. No, I mean obvious. But it came out 12 years ago, so I felt the need to mention it. That's fine. What's the combat like in Original Sin? If I remember correctly, you have a choice. You can either do turn-based or you can do like pause and play, the way it is in Dragon Age Origins. But I don't recall for certain. And I don't even know which I'd prefer at this point, because I enjoy the combat in Baldur's Gate 3, which I'm pretty sure, unless I'm forgetting something, is actually my first experience with that kind of combat in a CRPG, with turn-based combat in a CRPG. Of course, XCOM has a little bit in common there. And then, I mean, Fallout 1 and 2, of course, that's what I was forgetting. Definitely played Fallout 1 and 2, and I enjoy that combat. So I guess I like both. But I really enjoy Dragon Age Origins combat. Oh, gold ore vein. I need to be keeping a closer eye out for that. Pure, strong, and beautiful gold ore veins run through this rock, widely sought for ceremonial weapons, jewelry, and displays of wealth. Interesting. I didn't get iron from the iron ore vein, which does sort of support the notion I have that there isn't a smithing mechanic. But I don't know. It's turn-based. If you can do pause and play, that's news to me, but it's turn-based. You have a certain amount of actions per turn that you can save up for later. Pretty similar to Baldur's Gate 3, honestly. Elemental effects are extremely helpful, combining stuff like water and electricity. Cool. Very cool. I don't know what I'm thinking of, because I seem to remember there is a CRPG from that period that gives you the option to either do pause and play or turn-based, but certainly wasn't Original Sin. I think you'd know. I think I am absolutely thinking of Pillars of Eternity. That's right, that's right. That's another one that I need to play, but it's like... so many IPs just keep kind of going downhill, and it makes me not really want to bother with the originals. Because I know Avowed got a very lukewarm reception, and people just, I don't know, it missed the mark. It didn't, a big part of it, I'm sure that Avowed is fine, but it just didn't live up to the hype. And that was a big part of the reason why I wanted to play the first two Pillars of Eternity games, so that I had a whole lot of the lore understood going into Avowed. It's not a great reason to choose not to play a pretty highly regarded CRPG, though. Pillars is dense, very well written, but if the amount of reading in Rogue Trader put you off, Pillars is even more. It wasn't so much the reading in Rogue Trader that put me off, it was the leveling. Like every 30 minutes you had to pick this really annoyingly complex, you had to go through this really annoyingly complex leveling system and figure all that out. It was the really, really dense combat that turned me off of Rogue Trader more than anything. Especially, like, you know, in the first couple hours of that game, you just keep picking up new companions that you have to end up re-leveling again.
Not another of the Order. I've seen too much of such vermin today already.
Oh. 280 XP.
Slayerbane, my cleaver, lost in flight. May the creature that finds my weapon use it to strike down Road in agony.
Alright.
If I still had my strength, I'd rip you apart, just as I did so many Slayers. You pathetic soldiers who, like bloody excrement, persistently trail in my wake.
You should get that looked at.
But Road, she fights like a demon possessed. And that sword, how it did sting, wielding such power that it might extinguish the life of Talana, last of the Dragon Knights.
I can't tell you how much it pleases me that I shall give the final blow.
Yes, I can see the bloodlust in your eyes. So young and so designed to kill. How I lament the idiocy of mankind. They chase the great ancient ones, paying no heed to the true evil that prepares to rear its head again. Let me show you the lurking bane that will one day try to claim dominion over this world anew. Let me show you.
Oh, okay, all right.
How does it feel, Slayer? What is it like to suddenly find yourself in the body of the being you hate above all?
Pretty
You had
fucking
better
cool.
get used to it. I bestow upon you the very essence of my existence. Slayer no longer. Dragon Knight reborn.
Wow, it's like that one game with the PS3 motion controls. I mean, not really, of course, but it feels like it, looks like it. Why is it black and white? Okay, that's cool. Cool me. I don't have great depth perception. Bizarre. The leveling in Rogue Trader is a lot, yeah, but it's kind of like what I mentioned about ARPGs earlier. You just sort of get used to it and know what to pick. But until then, it's a very complex system. Yeah, I'll give it another go again someday. I just wasn't ready for it, I think. You get 100 XP every time you do this, and I seem pretty invulnerable, all things considered. There's no dodging that I can do, so this is my max speed. I like this guy. Come down here and things suddenly get very amber, perhaps green, yellow. One of those. Ah, I don't like the look of those things. But I do a lot of damage.
Do you see those horrid constructs? They are the perverted machinations of Damon, Riverlong's tree releases.
32 XP for taking these out. Where'd that little blighter go? Maybe I killed him without realizing. These are neat. I don't know what's going on there. Little lava roots. Great big dragon skeleton. Potentially. I don't know. That might be something else.
With my powers, I leave you my crusade. Damien's destruction, a dragon's legacy.
Ah, so that's Damien, the guy from the first cutscene. Pretty damn good looking cutscenes as well.
Time to wake up, my sleeping beauty.
Oh.
Vivid dreams you have. I quite enjoyed that little scene. A dragon slayer turned dragon knight. Such delicious irony, rich and thick, like clotted blood. But I warn you, little hatchling, should you attempt to make Talana's dream come true, our next encounter won't end with the spilling of so little blood, clotted or otherwise. Remember that.
Halt!
What the fuck? Oh, Zandelor, cool. Yeah, no, yeah, that's what Zandelor looks like. Why not? I love the little stars all over his outfit. Zandelor, here he is. Beautiful. He trims his beard in a very odd way. He keeps this bit long, but these bits short. I guess he's worried about clipping. Right, Zandelor, this is probably going to be super expensive. Oh, not that bad.
I cannot believe it. Here is hope. Hope to destroy Damien. I shall guide you well, dragon.
Cool, so the dragons are trying to destroy Damien, which gives credence to the Age of Lies thing, talking about the dragons having been responsible for the death of the Divine One. Maybe the Divine One and Damien are linked somehow, and so they had to both die to end all this, or something like that. That's the impression I'm getting so far. Or maybe the dragons didn't kill the Divine One at all, and it was actually the dragon slayers who did that. Maybe. I wonder why they decided to make Lucian such an idiot. I know, just kill the baby, man. Honestly. I think canonically he is like that barbarian thing, right? That's what all of the cutscenes in Divine Divinity would imply.
Please stand still a while and let me have a look at you. Yes, good. Everything still seems to be where it should. Most are not so lucky after a tete-a-tete with the Damned One himself.
It's more of a heel-to-head confrontation, actually. I won't forget that kick to the head in a hurry.
That headache will quickly pass, unlike the one Damien gave Rivellon when his dark armies ravaged her. But first things first, I am Zandalor, wizard, scholar, and this world's most famed Eminence Grise, until I fell from grace for protecting dragons from Slayer Blades after the Great War.
Before we continue, please tell me what happened here exactly. What happened, and I don't fully understand.
It would seem Talana noticed your weakness, and in her desperate state used it to perform an unprecedented act. She gave her worst enemy all that made her a dragon knight, the raw magic of the dragon. That is how strongly she felt about her sole purpose, which she tried to show you in her final moments. Like Damien, I saw your dream, and so I have come to aid you, for Talana's words could not ring more true. Damien must be defeated. In order to do so, though, you will have to brave many dangers first, as you strive to unlock the powers that were given unto you. While you may not realize it now, we have come to a turning point in Rivellon's history. And what you decide to do with Talana's bequest will give shape to the fate of everything that lives on this globe. It is with these prophetic words I must leave you, but not before guiding you in the right direction. Seek the help of Lord Lovis in his citadel tower here in the valley. His ghost will shed light on the mystery that has befallen you. And now I must go. Many things have to be done, many things indeed. Rest assured, however, we will meet again.
We can't kill a baby. Lucian, buddy, he literally absorbed the Lord of Chaos. That's Satan, Lucian. That's literally Satan as a baby. Yeah, but he's cute, though. Look, just send him to a different planet and wipe his memory, and I'm gonna go be a divine and stuff. Yeah. Great idea, Lucian. I'm glad you worked all that out after all that effort we went with the black ring and everything. Just tripping at the finish line. Before you go, I should like to know why you of all people would aid those who killed the Divine.
There is truth, and there is the perception of it. You will find out later which of the two has been the helmsman of the course you steer.
Tell me, am I really a dragon knight now?
You are, yes. But that does not mean you can take the form of the dragon yet. It is a complicated matter, which Lovis will tell you more about when asked.
I have heard enough. For Lord Lovis's tower I am bound.
Well spoken. Be safe and journey carefully. The land needs you.
Now you know your enemy and the shadow-strewn path that awaits you. But I'll be there to guide you, should you stray too far and wide. But Zandalor was right. You must find Lord Lovis. Tell him it was I who sent you, and he will most certainly help you.
Alright. Look at this. I can do these big backflips now. Isn't that neat? Can I do... Yes, I can. That's actually quite useful for evading attacks. Still jump in place, but a lot higher now. But this, that's quite something. Front flips and back flips. Unfortunately, I don't think this is the fastest way to get around anymore, but we'll have to test it. And that's front... Yeah, thank you. I recognized the mistake shortly after. No, you're right, you're right. Yes, we've got both. This is sick. And this is a dragon that I completely failed to notice until right now. Little tiny thing. Right. Now where did I come from? It was this way. That's a path there. Alright. I think this is actually faster. You get a bit of a speed boost when you do your front flips. But I'll need to find a nice straight path with very clear markers to test that. Such as this. Okay, so 1 1000, 2 1000, 3 1000, 4 1000. About 4 seconds compared to 2. Let's go back the same way. Right. 1 1000, 2 1000, 3 1000, 4 1000. No, you're faster. You're a little bit faster, I think, doing front flips, if not identical. That wasn't a very great test, but I don't know. I kind of like back flipping everywhere, or front flipping everywhere. Do I have any quests to turn in back at the village? I don't think that I do. Loaf's Loot, Heart Taker, Great Hunter, Hunting We Shall Go. Right. Yeah, okay, cool. All the same. No reason to go back just yet. 2 hours in. Of course, the plan today is to go 8 hours. Taking a break at the 4-hour mark. Sometimes I wonder if it might be wiser to just take those 3-minute breaks, those 3-minute ad breaks every hour to just go get a little snack. Get my nutrition that way. Don't worry, gentlemen. I'm quite accomplished at oh. Am I not allowed to... Oh. I don't know, I think you guys might have this. Oh, maybe you'd like to talk.
Sorry about the mess. Had a little accident back there.
I see. What any of you? Oh. I hope you'll behave. I hope you will behave better next time. We will, Slayer. If only to make sure Lieutenant Lewis doesn't have our hides. I don't know why he sounds like that, but that's Beryl's voice. To repay you, I'll share some information. You know the graveyard near the chapel? There's a hatch near there that leads to a crypt. We know the lieutenant uses it for storage. He often forgets to lock up, so you're bound to find something there that you'll get some ready money for. I've already been in there. Okay, I guess I'll go back. Oh god, it's a good thing I talked to him.
The way
Oh, no.
Thank heavens my wife will never find out.
Alright, well. Great. You're sort of dissuading people subscribing, though, since skipping ads is a big reason to subscribe. Yeah, I know what you mean. That's always the conflict, isn't it? Do I do no damage to this thing? No, I do a little bit. I do a little bit. Okay, and we can take him out. We can just train him for a while. Yeah, if you take like the full break when you run an ad, it does kind of do that. But I don't know. I don't even know if I want people to subscribe, to be honest. What I really want is for people to watch. At this point. To put a smiley face on screen during ads, so you have to sub to see it. That's a good idea. Oh, okay, so this is a valid strategy. Just jump where they can't get you. And I've got some pretty crazy range on this. And they commit to their pathing as well once they decide to retreat. So you can chase them all the way back. I better get some good XP for this. I wonder if I could have saved... Well, no, I don't think I could have saved those guys because it wouldn't let me target this thing until they were dead.
I can't.
I've considered, honestly, just getting off of the affiliate program altogether, but that doesn't help for discoverability either. Twitch is never going to push you as hard without being monetized. So you're always going to be competing, or, you know, you're always going to be competing in general, right? But you're always going to be lower on the list than people who are affiliates or partners. Of course, you wouldn't want to... You also wouldn't want to... You gained 178 XP for that. You also wouldn't want... to develop an audience without ads and then suddenly start putting ads on your content. That wouldn't exactly go over well. There's of course still the option to make those ads for cocktails that I've made on stream. Run those during ad breaks. But who knows? There's also, if I'm going to do an 8-hour stream, and it's probably a good idea to take like a 20-minute break halfway through. Let me see. Oh, we're really leveled now. Goodness. $150 3 XP for that guy. Weird that that troll gave me nothing. One of the streamers I watch as a reminder to stand up for 5 minutes that plays every 35 minutes. God damn. I do understand wanting to stretch your legs and not be seated at a desk for so long, but 35 minutes. 221 XP. And a bag of loot. The goblin's heart. I guess that's the only reason I have to go back to town. At this point, I won't go back to town until I find a fast travel thing. Jeez. Really helpful being able to just backflip away from these guys. Gives me all the space in the world to get a few more shots off. Just have to hope they don't heal him. And if you're far enough away from these guys, you can just kind of keep moving right out of their way. Oh, maybe target the healer first. There's ways to cycle through. I think you have to use the scroll wheel. Maybe? I don't know. The scroll wheel didn't do anything just now.
All too easy.
It's very health conscious, and apparently it's recommended to do that to help with blood flow. I mean, it makes sense. stand up every half hour or so. Not good for, well, yeah, not good for blood flow in general, I suppose. It's not a bad idea. It's not like you stop being entertaining just because you stand up. I'd really love to eventually have a variable desk with a motor. Hey, Damned One Part 2. Alright. We've got the full set. Get ready for a lot of reading. Up to 4, anyway. Lucian, the Divine, raised the possessed child like a son and named him Damien, never revealing to him his true background or identity, and raising him in the best of Paladin traditions. The Divine was confident the truth would never out, even though Zandalor, who always had misgivings about the situation, never shared this belief. Still, apart from a more than natural gift for the casting of spells, there is no sign whatsoever that Damien was anything but a normal human being, or that the demon in him would ever awake. But all of that changed when he was 14 years of age and met Ygirna. We know now Ygirna was a Black Ring operative all along, sent by her father Kaelin to approach and befriend Damien, in order to gradually inform him about his heritage and to teach him those forbidden things the Divine had kept from him. Over time, this she did and more. Soon, they were very much in love with each other. Part 3. Between his 14th and 15th year, Damien spent much of his time with Ygirna. She taught him spells, incantations, and secrets that would have shocked his foster father, had he known. Lucian never suspected, however. The kind and beautiful girl who seemed so enamored with his son would turn out to be a member of the very cult he spent his life trying to eradicate. On the contrary, he liked her and considered her to be a good influence on Damien as he approached manhood. Only when Kaelin was tracked down by the Divine's paladins and evidence linked to his daughter did Lucian finally realize what horrible ploys were played upon him and Damien. Soon Ygirna was arrested and summarily executed, but at that very moment the steel cut her flesh, Damien entered the scene and, though horrified by the spectacle, retained the presence of mind to cast a soul forge upon Ygirna as the last shimmers of... Jeez, I ran out of breath there. Retained the presence of mind to cast a soul forge upon Ygirna as the last shimmers of fleeting life escaped from her body. Part 4. The Damned... Oh, this one actually has multiple pages, okay. The Damned One walked again. Ygirna had told Damien that he was what he was and how powerful he might become, but the black mist had yet to pervade his soul and cloud his humanity. No more. When he saw his own father kill the woman he loved, it was all over. Bitter hatred got hold of heart and mind alike, and, basking in the unimaginable power newly released within him, he knew he was ready for carnage and revenge. From all over Rivellon, armies of the Black Ring and her allies quickly flocked to their awakened master. The paladins of the Divine Order and Damien's armies clashed, steel upon steel. In multitudes they died, but Damien looked only for Lucian. What he did not know was that the Divine was ready for him. He lured his son into a rift temple where Damien, blinded by hate, walked into the trap. The Divine hurled Damien and himself into a rift, and on the other side bound the awakened demon to the dimension so as to ensure he could never return unless Lucian himself, or a member of his Divine Order, would order it. The Damned One was trapped in Nemesis, but for a second time the Divine could not kill that which should have been killed. Interesting. Some of the streamers I watch, like Lewis from the Yogscast, use standing desks when they stream anyway. Yeah, it's always been something that I'd wanted to do, but I want the option. So I'd like to get a motorized one, and those things are expensive. Even if you just get a little thing to add on top of an already existing desk, it's kind of a lot. Someday, though. Might even be able to make my own for significantly cheaper now that I think about it. I mean, it needs some decent pistons, I would imagine, but aside from that... There's another shrine. Might head back. The only thing I have to turn in are goblin hearts, so I don't know. Clever. I don't know what that did. Perhaps it's got something to do with this little dungeon here. Derelict tunnels. Want one of those too? Bloody pricey, oh yeah. Oh, hello? Ow. What the fuck? Well, that's cool. I don't know what I did there. These notes are literally just a synopsis of Beyond Divinity. Yeah, they really are. They seem to be pulled from the novella that Rihanna Pratchett wrote. From the summary of that novella that I read. I forget the name of the brand, but there's one popular brand of standing desk that keeps sponsoring YouTubers I watch, and they look good, but not for the price they're offering, yeah. I think the one I was looking at was Veridesk. They've got one that you can just put on top of your desk, like I said, that you know, it's you put your monitors on there, and it's got the extending cable infrastructure on it. That'd be the other thing you'd have to think about, too, I guess. If you wanted to make your own for cheaper. Always with the heals. I need to get my DPS up. Oh my god. Oh boy. Alright, well let's deal with the healer first. Oh, we're doing melee damage now, are we? Oof. There we go. I think Veridusk is the name of the one I was looking at a long time ago. Probably like 2 years ago now. I was looking into this. It was before I built the streaming PC I'm on right now. That's a weird thing to have a chest spawn as a result of touching that. Wonder if that's got anything to do with the lever that I interacted with. Red ore vein, red ore, and rubies. Ruby, like the color of love, who can resist falling for a ruby's flawless charm? Hot passion and temptation will surely follow. More red ore. There does seem to be a difference made by the game between ore and, like gemstones. The blacksmith made no effort to tutorialize anything, so I don't know. Like, time your animations with your dodges. A chest with 10 gold, a crystal. Is this crystal a source of healing and energy, or just a piece of mumbo jumbo? You decide. And Talisman of the South, which is a quest item. Good. I do enjoy quest items. I like the little goblin totems they've got around. Where do the goblins factor into things? Because they're not considered an intelligent race. A little more than beasts, it seems. They're not one of the races that was needed, of course, to do that ritual that, I don't know, I don't remember the point of the ritual, but it was something about, I don't know, binding the Chaos Lord. Oh, that's just a trap. Okay. So watch out for those. Except for the times when they make chests appear. I don't even know if I looted that chest. Maybe it was illusory. Seem to have a lot of leeway in where you can actually shoot from. I keep expecting my arrows to collide with things in the world, but they don't. I guess I'll step on that trapdoor after combat. I think think I'd also like to look into getting a quieter mouse, but rotten goblin legs. We could make our little homunculus part goblin leg. We'll have the legs of goblins. Part goblin. That'll be fun. They do aggro pretty easy, don't they? Of course, there are skills for that. Seems it's going to be common going forward for the melee fighters to have some ways to use ranged attacks on you. I need more archery skills, but I think more than anything I need a better bow. They really commit to running away. I'll have to compare those. Jack, you're killing all the fiends. I'm very proud. Thank you. That's what it's all for, Furious. These fiends need to go. I don't even know what I'm doing in this cave. I'm surprised there's no detect traps skill. Maybe there is. I mean, but I'm seeing the trapdoors, whether I detect them or not. Is this just a dead end? This game could really benefit from a key that highlights interactable things. XP rewards sure do. I mean, we've definitely. Oh dear. All right. Lesser skeleton mage. Lesser indeed. I wonder if I'm eventually. Wow. I wonder if I'm eventually gonna start seeing enemies who have like tracking missiles. Must be exhausted doing all those flips. Oh, a dragon slayer / dragon knight doesn't get exhausted. They continue. This may well be the longest dungeon I've ever gone through so far.
Another one to add to the collection.
Healing potion, lockpick not high enough. Gold and oak tears, and citizen's corpse with nothing on it. Oh, hello. Why don't you come up those stairs? Fighting skeleton warriors now. Skeletons also have projectiles. Oh, and there's a lot of them. Okay. But I don't have any melee weapons equipped. Are there weapon sets that I can use? Speaking of which. No, this doesn't even really compare to the bow that I have. But no. Oh, no. There are. Cool. Okay, so what I can actually do here. No. Cool. So now I can switch back and forth. And when you try to use a relevant skill, it automatically does it. Automatically switches to the applicable weapons. That's cool. I appreciate that. Okay, fellas. That's really good to know. I still feel like I'm not going to engage much with the magic until I don't really have any more skills to upgrade, but I don't want to go too balanced here. It's probably gonna focus in as much as I can on you know, the archery talents, the ranger sort of trees. And then once I've maxed those out, I might consider doing a little bit more of the melee stuff, but I mean, if I learned anything from Divine Divinity, it's that these aren't games. These are games, at least the way that Larian was making their ARPGs back then. They sort of... It benefits you to specialize. Well-rounded characters aren't necessarily good. That's what I really liked about Kingdoms of Amalur. There was a lot of potential for synergy between classes. Even going as broad as possible. There were cool things to do with that. Really well designed in that regard. It was also just a pretty casual combat system. Definitely still has that thing in Kingdoms of Amalur, where, you know, you're pretty frequently swapping out gear, but there's a lot of harder quests that give you gear that you're going to hold on to for at least most of an area, rather than having to swap it out at the next dungeon. Maybe that'll be the case in this game. Wouldn't be surprised if it's the case in Diablo as well. Oh, Black Rain's corpse. A dusty tome? I must read the dusty tome. The conflict between the two tribes had been going on for far too long, and troops from both sides were exhausted, both physically and mentally. Something needed to be done, something that would tip the balance. Otherwise, no winner would ever emerge. Norkip and Sudvik, the two shaman brothers opposed in the battle, had been trying to gain favors from the demon Azimuth. As each tribe leader possessed one of the 3 talismans of Azimuth, the power conferred by the magical amulets evened the war, and both shamans were actively looking for the third one. Chance sealed the fate of the war as Anthony Gremery, an old explorer, stumbled upon the cave where the warring factions lived, carrying with him the talisman of the East, the missing piece of the puzzle. Ambushed by Norkip's warriors, he was slaughtered and stripped of his amulet. Norkip, now in possession of 2 talismans, walked up to the statue of Azimuth, the only place where the demon's power could be summoned, and lifted the magical artifacts in the air. What he didn't know was that Azimuth would only grant his power to the bearer of all 3 talismans even. Cool, well, this looks like Azimuth to me. I've got one of those talismans. I'll need to go find the other 2. See, but I love this. I love this little, like, quick turnaround for these quest items, you know? A lot of the RPGs I've played over time, the remains of a species long gone. They trapped and preserved in the stone. Neat. Fossils. Oh, hi. A lot of the RPGs I've played, you pick up an item pretty early in the game and you hold on to it for, like, the entire game. Only being able to turn it in at the very end, and it's kind of frustrating having to hold on to stuff like that. Especially not knowing what is and isn't worth holding on to. My throat's getting sore today. I don't know what's going on with that. Oh. I've been teleported to a mine. If I go back up here, what happens? Okay. Brilliant. Okay. Oh boy. I should not have done this. Let's take out the healer. I just got teleported. That's interesting. Fortunately, this goblin healer is the only one interested in attacking me right now. How about you? That's where you go. Alright, well, this worked out.
Weakling!
Nice little level up.
Not yet.
They don't seem to realize that they could probably hit me from here. I think archery might actually be pretty broken, because it seems like if you level it up enough, it's just as effective as magic, but it doesn't have any mana costs, so you can just kind of go nuts here. There are a lot of them though.
Not yet.
Goblins look kind of like Vortigons, don't they? Are they Cyclopses? I haven't actually taken a good look at them. I wonder where the idea of Cyclopses really came from. Why is it so prevalent in Greek mythology to have these one-eyed ogre beasts? There was this really awful show on the History Channel back when I had cable, where I think they called it Clash of the Gods, where they would have these like pseudo-historians who did not do their research talk a bunch of bullshit about mythology. And one of the things that seemed a little more plausible in that show was that it came from the skulls of elephants and mammoths and the hole that they have in the center,
Another one to add to the collection.
which the Greeks interpreted as the eye. And so that's where the beast came from. Someone was probably drunk and saw someone's mother with blurred vision. That could very well be. That could very well be. Well, we cleared a path. Let's figure out what the hell's going on with the rest of the dungeon. I must have stepped on a trap that teleported me. Or maybe it was because I tried to interact with something. Another diamond. Some fat fern. Oak tears. Surprised I haven't gotten over encumbered yet. I suppose it's fortunate in this game. Well, you can't actually highlight what all is interactable. You get the little arrows that make it pretty clear. Oh, I need to use that level up, I keep forgetting. But yeah, I'd like to get a quieter mouse, because I know my mic picks up these clicks, despite the effort I've gone to make a pretty robust noise-canceling thing for that. It's kind of always picked them up. I'd like to change that. But I don't know of...
Another one to add to the collection.
You don't often see that, you know, really quiet mice. Computer mice, that is. I certainly don't know of any brands that are specifically going for that. Not the way you see with, like, mechanical keyboard switches. A lot of mechanical keyboard switches really emphasize quietness. It's a big part of why you don't usually hear my keyboard on stream, but you hear my mouse all the time. especially in games like this with lots of clicking. Sure, I could adjust the thresholds to the point where you can't hear them anymore, but I worry about how much of the quality of my voice I've taken out with some of these filters already. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. There you go. You know, alright. The combat has its charm, but it's taken too damn long, so I'm lowering it to casual. I'm really not here for the combat. We're here to enjoy the story. Oh. Those must be debuffs that I'm getting from those traps. There's just not much to comment on here. I need to level up and actually get some new skills. Let's do it. I keep trying to press P to pause. That would be impractical having to reach all the way over there. Okay, I can bump up my wisdom, and I'm just gonna do that every chance I get to... you know, actually, in a game where there's plenty of grinding to be done, right? Maybe that doesn't make much sense. Let's prioritize lockpicking. And I will consider going back through the dungeons later to see about picking all those locks. Right. Funny, I only heard the clicks when you mentioned it. Interesting. Probably pretty easy to ignore, all things considered. But going back through the VODs, I feel like I hear them pretty frequently. This is the strange part. It feels like if you're doing this, you really may as well just put all of your points into dex. If I hit accept, that's fine. I can live with that. It's still telling me I'm as clumsy as an ox. It makes me wonder, is this a scale of 100? At what point is that flavor text gonna stop changing, is my real question. Is there a local map? There are local maps for dungeons. Nice. Talisman of the East. Cool. 2 out of 3. Fat Fern and Pyrite. Fool's Gold. Taking but one look at this tricky gemstone with its glistening metallic luster, it's easy to see why people call it that. And a light battle shield. Tell you what, let's go ahead and equip that shield instead. Which of these do I like better? Oily, normal, heavy iron cleaver, magical versus rare. Well, one does quite a bit more damage, so we're just gonna... There you go. Cool. How do I change my weapons on the fly? Let me see. Change my weapons set, that is. F1, F2, and F3. Not terribly convenient, but I'll take it. That's definitely something I could set up some good macros for. Okay. Right, so yeah, some of these just spawn chests, just straight up. I don't think they do debuffs, maybe they do. Here we are, we're back. Right, okay, so I stepped on this and that teleported me to the other side of the dungeon. I get it. Well, I've got 2 out of 3 amulets. Oh, but I can go this way anyway. Wasn't expecting that. Oh. Okay, so you can take damage from sources of fire. Can I take damage from sources of fire, or just the skeletons? Or just the skeletons? Was that tutorializing fire damage to me? Environmental damage? Something like that? It's really weird that the enemies can take damage from stuff like that, but I can't. Ooh, a pumpkin. Pumpkin in an urn. Immaculately preserved. I think I made the right call bumping the difficulty down to casual. Like I said, I really do want to get through as many of the Divinity games as I can before the new one comes out. Talisman of the West, cool. I had a feeling we'd find it here.
Another one to add to the collection.
Lockpick skill not high enough. Yeah, that's going to be a priority for me for sure. Guide to the robbery of noblemen. This could be useful. To rob a nobleman and thus acquire all of his goods is a very delicate affair. Certain protocols must be observed to make sure that neither the new order nor any other official institution knows or suspects what will happen. There should, therefore, be no pattern to your attacks whatsoever, nor should you use the same location more than once. And lastly, obviously, none of your targets may survive the ambush. Oh, and do make sure no blood or other trails lead back to your hideout. Give it a go. I may just. I think all things considered, when it comes to the agency that I do have in this game, my priority is going to be completing quests, right? But if it comes down to, like, choosing between, one quest and the other, I'll go for whichever one seems to be the more noble deed. But I'm not going to shy away from doing crimes if someone asks me to and is offering to pay. Unless, of course, a city...
Your money or your life? Must remember to bring Jagon the treasure.
Jagon. I've heard that name before. An interesting proposition. One's life may be worth more than money, but what is the value of a life without money? Is life of poverty a life worth leading, and is therefore putting life before money the better choice?
What?
It's not a given to judge life higher than wealth, you see. The rich man will die to protect it, the pauper will die to attain it. I'm the rich one now, the pauper should I comply to your wish, so appreciate the conundrum you put before me. Then again, life is life, and I must balance carefully whether I shall risk the pleasures of this earth for the, in comparison, meagre price of gold. Of course, as is obvious, many of those pleasures do come at the price of the gold in question, which brings us back to our original dilemma.
Stop! No more talking. Hurts Halorn's head. Ooh! I'll kill you.
Give him the money, you have to live. Well... Ah! Oh, he's a quick one. Halorn. I'm gonna poison you. You are tanky as hell. Okay, well, we've got a whole dungeon to run back through. And he's got that little skill. Oh, he's lost some health. I don't know how, but he lost some health. Put that bow away. You went through the wall. Halorn. I don't think you understand who you're dealing with. Oh, I haven't saved in a long time. I need to be more careful about that. Oof. I was waiting for.
Not yet.
Oh, god damn, 380 XP for that. Recent message, Halorn's ring, which looks pretty nice. Some gold, minor dexterity charm.
Another one to...
Let's look at that jewelry real quick. Halorn's ring. I don't know where the... Oh, there you are. And a stone that I think just gives me a buff if I hold it, if I understand that system correctly. However, Halorn, the only thing you have to do is kill travelers, then bring me the gold and the corpses. Not just the gold, not just the corpses, both. I can't make this any clearer, just memorize this. Kill, gold, corpses. For the love of Laokin, please get it right next time.
Add to the collection.
Right. So Jagon, he's someone from the village, I just can't remember who. I feel like I'm underleveled for this area. Just a little bit. We got all of the amulets now, though. Let's go ahead and see what happens. Unless this is not the statue I'm looking for. Wonder if maybe I need to drop the amulets there? I don't know how deep this game gets when it comes to that sort of thing. His brain is slow, but feet fast. He had very fast feet, it's true.
Another one to add to the collection.
I see this trap. Yeah, I mean, for all the good it did, lockpick level not high enough.
Shiny.
A lot of these chests in this game just don't actually have, need to be more careful about what I do and don't loot. Look at all these crates with all this gold. A lot of locks in this game just don't have keys, annoyingly, so your only option is to pick them. Gemstone reflects the lucid blues of the oceans. No wonder they call it the sailor's lucky stone.
Shiny.
Gold. Plenty of treasure. Where does it all go? And why would he be down here looking to ambush travelers? With all those goblins and skeletons in between him and them. Good. Generally, my logic when it comes to just, taking perks in an effort to make, to give yourself more XP to get more perks later, it's just, you're gonna get the XP anyway. So I don't know why I forgot that. Oh, god damn it. That's something that just happens. Where am I? I think all of those lead you back here, alright. Oh, this led me back to the beginning, the entrance I went through. Interesting little dungeon. This is definitely a game that if I'd played this when it came out in 2009, I would have absolutely loved it, and it would have been the thing that got me into Divinity. Of course, you could probably say the same for Original Sin. I could definitely see myself really sinking into this game. If I played this game when it came out, I'd probably look a lot more favorably on games like Diablo. Dungeon crawlers in general. That happened again. Oh, am I going the way that I meant to? Let me double check. Jack loves taking perks all day. It's like being drunk, but without the, well, with less of the liver damage. You just have to fight the tired. Always remember, when taking, what's the word I'm looking for? What's that class of drug? Percocet and Oxycontin. Opiates. When taking opiates, don't let yourself fall asleep if you want to have a good time. Of course, only take opiates prescribed by your doctor. I mean, that's the whole dungeon, isn't it? Because we fought our way back from here. Yeah. So what's going on with the amulets? Because we've got... I wonder if they're quest items. Yeah, they are. Talisman of the West, East, and South. Do I need the Talisman of the North? It said I only needed 3 amulets. Let me just take another few moments, another look around at the statue right next to where I found that book. Oh, okay. If I land directly on the fire, I do take damage. And it seems that undead are particularly weak to fire, which tracks. Speaking of which tracks... No, not that one. Guide to the Robbery of Noblemen, Dusty Tome. Three talismans is what it says. Ambushed by Norkip's warriors, he was... Oh. He was slaughtered... Well, why did that happen? If I hold this... That's really cool. Why did they do that? That, like, there's... I mean, it's not really physics, but you can drag the page over. The animation doesn't quite work, because it goes right back down and then flips, so... But goddamn, they did not have to go to all that trouble. You can see the text on the other side of the book. I love when games do that. Yeah, that is so cool. I've never seen a game go to all this trouble before. I mean, you know, the books in Skyrim have page turn animations, but they're not responsive to your cursor. This is crazy. I wouldn't be surprised if this handles a lot better on a controller. That's really neat. No joke, anytime a game lets you do this, I do it for fucking ages. I mean, look how responsive it is. Look at that. I can nearly tear the whole page off. I can fold over the pages. Oh, it's so nice. Alright. Norkip, now in possession of 2 talismans, walked up to the statue of Azimuth, only to the... Oh. The only place where the demon's power could be summoned, and lifted the magical artifacts in the air. What he didn't know was that Azimuth would only grant this power to the bearer of all 3 talismans. So you want me to lift these into the air? Can I even drop quest items?
You raise the talisman in the air, and nothing happens. You're probably not in the right place.
You think? Whoa. I took so... Oh my god. I don't know if that specifically did 175 damage, or if it just did enough damage to get you down to 10 health. Oh. Oh, I did not mean to make that noise. It was a very good stretch, I assure you. Time's really flying. It doesn't feel like 3 hours have passed to me. When I was deciding what game to play, after Kingdom Come Deliverance, it was kind of between this and Kingdoms of Amalur, and I'm kind of glad I went with this, because, you know, I've played, like, probably 30% of Kingdoms of Amalur, nah, probably closer to 50% of Kingdoms of Amalur, maybe 30 or 40 if you're counting DLC, but I'm not really sure, whereas this I haven't played at all, but this is scratching a very similar itch to that game. So I'm glad I went with this for a variety of reasons, of course. It's also good to be getting back into Divinity. It was very fun refreshing my memory on Divine Divinity. It's good writing in these games. Very whimsical. I'm going to stand closer to the statue this time and try that again.
You raise the talisman of the south in the air, and the statue seems to notice you.
Raise the talisman of the west.
The statue stares hard at you.
Raise the talisman of the east.
The statue starts to shine.
And I still lost a ton of health. Divinity Original Sin. Absolutely packed full of humor. Looking forward to it. Maybe there was a... Let's look back at that, Power confirmed the magical elements, even the war, and both shamans were actively looking for the third one. Chance sealed the fate of the war as Anthony Gremory, an old explorer, stumbled upon the cave where the warring factions lived, carrying with him the Talisman of the East, the missing piece of the puzzle. It's a little annoying, you just can't follow the text with your cursor. I should break that habit anyway. Just wondering if there is a specific order that I need to do this in. Because clearly that was wrong, the way I did that. That's why I lost health. It's gotta be it. I mean, I guess we could try going clockwise, right? We go, east, west, or east, south, west. See how that goes.
You raise the Talisman of the East. The statue...
No. I mean, it seems like you can kind of just keep doing this, because it just drops your health to 10. Let's try west,
the Talisman of the West.
south, east. No. Any environmental clues? We've got 2 trees here. We've also got 2 different plants. This is azimuth, then. I have all 3 talismans. We started doing it... I don't actually remember the first order we did, but... I guess let's try east to west and then south.
East in the air. The statue stares hard at you. The statue starts to shine.
Bizarre. Shooting it may not have been the right choice. There's only so many orders we can do this in. Let's try east to west, and then... Oh, that's what we just did, actually. So, that doesn't help. How about west to east and then south? Alright, that was it. Was there a hint at any point for that, or was it just about trial and error? Talisman of the North, +1 to Indomitable Will, +2 to Intelligence, +2 to Wisdom, +1 to Mind Read. I wonder if I can boost Mind Read past max level with this, and it'll make it cost a little bit less.
Another one.
More of a wizard-centric thing, but how does it compare? +1 to Evade. Oh. Wisdom's going to give me more XP. Intelligence isn't going to do much for me. I don't remember what Indomitable Will is. It's got 3 empty enchant slots, though, so I can, I guess, make it better. I don't know how the enchanting works, but good to know. What's the fastest way out of here? Yeah, probably up that way. I also kind of want to make sure that I've seen everything over there. Brilliant. It's not that I guess it's not that I actively dislike dungeon diving. Like, there's definitely a lot of satisfaction for me to be gained from meticulously clearing stuff like this out. Looting everything, finding a key, backtracking, trying the last lock that I found. I do enjoy that. But I guess there's just other mechanics that call to me a little bit more in an RPG. Good dungeon design definitely goes a long way compared to, like, Bethesda's very shallow approach to dungeon design, at least as of late. I can't really speak to Morrowind. Oblivion had a lot going for it, though, as far as the dungeons went. They They were definitely more interesting than the Skyrim dungeons. Skyrim dungeons were just so dumbed down and samey. Oblivion dungeons were a little samey too, but that was more of an aesthetic thing than it was an actual mechanic thing. There were fun puzzles in the Oblivion dungeons, from what I recall. I imagine Morrowind dungeons get pretty crazy. I guess I remember specifically the issue I kept having with Oblivion was expecting the solutions, expecting to have to do a little bit more thinking to figure out the puzzles in dungeons, and then just inevitably ending up finding a book or talking to an NPC that spelled it all out for me. That got kind of annoying, which makes me think I might actually really enjoy playing open Morrowind someday. Chances are good that I'll try Oblivion again. I want to do a vanilla Oblivion run, maybe just with an unofficial patch on it. I think that might actually be part of why I had such a hard time getting into Oblivion, was just because, I don't know, I used, it was a collection from Wabbajack that I had installed on Oblivion, and it all looked pretty good, but it felt like it took a lot of the character of the game out of things. It definitely made the dungeons darker than they needed to be, and that got pretty frustrating. Of course, it was nice having mage light spells actually be useful. Hours. My monitor's telling me that it needs to be refreshed, but we can wait. We can wait until the break. Now, where on earth am I? That's Lord Lovis, is it? I like this map. Broken Valley, Forgotten Outpost. Okay, so that tower is what I thought it was. Cool. Cool. Yeah, this goes to extend down into the valley that I started exploring earlier. Oh, come on, let me on the rock. There you go. What's the plan, Chief?
I can't.
My mic doesn't always pick up the mouse clicks. I think it's just, it can't help but pick them up if I'm talking and clicking at the same time. That's how noise cancellation works, after all. Oh god. Well, apparently if you go down far enough to where they can't get you, it's also an effective method. There's no penalty for shooting uphill. Wonder what the vibe is gonna be. I mean, I guess Larian is kind of
Another one to add to the collection.
They've shown their prowess when it comes to making a turn-based system. They did that with Original Sin, right? But they've sort of shown their prowess at making a mainstream-friendly turn-based combat system in a CRPG with Baldur's Gate 3. I wonder if they're going to tone up the complexity now that they're back on their own IP. I'll be very interested to see, for one, just how playing Original Sin compares to playing Baldur's Gate 3, how much they were maybe stifled by 5e, you know, the modified version of 5e they were working with. So that'll be interesting to see. It'll be very interesting to see the differences between Original Sin's combat and the new Divinity game's combat. There's that bridge I chose not to cross. More skeletons. And one of them's a mage. I need a better bow. No, actually none of them are mages. They just have a little bit of ranged attack ability. Oh, I want to go after that one, but I have no idea how to cycle through enemies. Oh, come on now. All right. What on earth is this? Slayerbane. Oh. That's where that sword ended up. Tell me about Slayerbane. One-handed axe, melee damage 7 to 17, 5 to 11 magic, requires level 10. I'm currently level 8. Cool. It's got empty enchantment slots, plus 22 to HP, plus 1 to jump attack. Neat. I like that. It's interesting seeing the roots of Divine Divinity and Beyond Divinity in this game, and just the way they went about translating. It really feels like more than anything they just translated the, you know, it's just a graphical update, or not even update. It's just a change in the approach to the graphics. Of course, this being 3D does make it so that I'm a lot more mobile than I ever could have been. Not necessarily, though. It could be that I just had trouble engaging with the isometric dungeon crawler. But it seems like the system is pretty faithfully adapted that they had set up. So that's kind of cool. Of course, I am only operating on pretty vague memories of Divine Divinity. In memories that were of playing as a class that I don't think got nearly as much playtesting as certainly as the warrior, but I wouldn't be surprised if playing as a archery specialized character in Divine Divinity would have been an easier thing to do than playing as a mage. Hello? Oh, you can just walk right up to the deer. Not bad. Pretty good looking oh! God forbid I take a moment to admire the wildlife. Misses? God, you get so much distance backflipping. This feels like the easiest way to engage with the game by far. No mana to worry about. Certainly you have recharges on your abilities. I'm sure that'll come into play once I actually get a few more.
Not yet.
I imagine there's crippling strikes and stuff I can use to slow enemies down and make this easier. Another one of these.
The word so that you may pass.
Not another password.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Right. Right. I think in the Necromancer's Cave there was something that had, yeah, I read his mind to learn about a password. I wonder if that's what that was, because there was one of those things right outside his cave. I should probably check that out when I get a chance. Might not be a bad time to go back now. I like this map, but it could be a little bit clearer. What terrain is where? What level of what terrain is where? Okay. So there's that, and I believe that is... yeah, that'll be Lord Lovis's tower. I need to speak to him. I wouldn't be surprised if Rhodes ends up dying before the end of this first little... oh.
Good day, Dragon Slayer. Willie's the name, selling's the game.
Alright, well, first of all...
soon I'll be even richer. Though I should remove my stash from among them no-good goblins by the mines.
And what is it you sell?
Houses, my dear friend. Property. I run the Broken Valley Real Estate Corporation, and I have a few things on the market just for you. First, there's Folo's house in the village. He needs to sell it because of gambling debts. Or you can buy a piece of land and a new house will be built according to your instructions. So, which of the two will it be?
Will a new house be expensive?
Rather, but it'll be worth it. And you only have to pay half now. The rest can wait till later.
It's not that much money, all things considered. But this guy's clearly a con artist. But I've never been one to pass up an opportunity to pursue a plot line. You got yourself a deal.
Excellent. I'll take care of the paperwork and will present you with the deeds shortly. Pleasure doing business with you.
Alright. Cool. I'm sure I'll run into him later and he'll have done nothing, and yeah, whatever. That's fine. 500 gold to just see where that goes. That's fine. And then I went this way. Yes. I recall. Right. Tribal shrine, derelict ruins. There's a bridge to get to Lovis's tower there. Interesting. I wonder how many of these areas there are. These little semi-open world areas. What a deal. What a deal indeed. Yeah, there's a fast travel thing over here. Why don't I head back to town? Maybe, pick a lock? Nope. Okay, not even close. Village shrine, I suppose. Right. Hello. That's how I greet the guards, you know? I'm mostly making fun of them. Now, why did I come back here? Well, I can turn in some goblin hearts for one. I can also potentially follow up with Folo.
Back! What good show? And here's your money! I'd spend it on drink and girls, but that's just a suggestion.
I heard you roughed up Kane a bit.
Ha! Yes! The little weasel conned some merchant. Didn't take me long to set him straight, though.
See you around, Richard.
And you, Slayer?
1350 gold for that. Folo.
Again?
How are the pigs?
Just fine. Thanks to you.
Brilliant. I've got a few things to sell. We can go ahead and do that. Specifically with someone who will pay a decent bit. I guess I'll just sell the gemstones for now. Probably the gold as well. Pearls. Spinel. Pyrite. Aquamarine. Rubies. Sapphire. 2 diamonds. There you go. Yeah, there's definitely a difference between ore and gems. So I'll keep the ore for the time being. Oh, and then rope is apparently just junk, so that's good to know. Game does have a junk category. Right. Well, I can't really think of much else to sell.
Have
I
you read
probably
History of the
will.
Dragon Knights? A fascinating read. Don't miss out on it.
I think I have actually read History of the Dragon Knights. You still on about
One
this?
fairer than my love, the all-seeing.
So, looking for Lovis and Lovis's loot are basically main quest things. Lewis's stash, there's a cellar beneath a chapel belonging to Lewis. Oh, that's right, that's something I can come back for. I knew there was some stash about something. Apparently, if I go back into the cellar. Oh, no, I haven't actually been here, have I?
Looks like I'm not getting in.
Well, unless I press that button. The enemies do have a lot of trouble with pathfinding. Howdy, hello Kurt. Welcome in, buddy. How are you doing? Very good to see ya. Wait, one of these crates has some carrots. Alright, we'll skip the carrots. Dragon Slayers don't need carrots. Okay, guys. Nice to come back here to where the skeletons are all low level. I still get 13 XP for these guys as well. It's not like the 1 XP I was getting a lot towards the beginning of the game. Doing well, very tired, been replacing a fence for like 2 weeks. It's very hot, but other than that, good. Oh god, I imagine, yeah. Working outside, driving posts into the ground. What matter of fence is it? I imagine it's a wooden fence, but I don't want to assume. What in the goddamn? Spiritual normal heavy iron flamberge of the fire bat. Two-handed sword, melee damage 6 to 42, critical chance 5%. 2 empty charm slots. That's probably what those little charms are all about. Alright, well let's... I mean, fuck the mace and the shield. We're gonna go ahead and equip that. Would, I don't know, 10? Yeah, we got backflips now. Very convenient. It's a wood fence. You gonna paint it then? No, fuck that. Keep it bare. Are you gonna stain it? Or is it just gonna be bare wood? Half a job that is. Come on, Kurt. That's good. Glad to see you're dealing with the heat pretty well by the sound of it. Yeah, okay, so you would apply this to your sword or your bow. I have 1 empty charm slot on this bow. Yeah. What? Oh. Do not meet the requirements to equip this item. How do charms work? Still got that key. I'm pretty sure that's the one I picked up in that basement. You must have to visit someone to have a charm applied then. Maybe. I need to make more of a habit of quick saving. It doesn't need to be painted. We don't do that. I see, I see. You're not painters after all, you're carpenters. Supposedly there's a stash in here somewhere. And an enemy somewhere as well. Hey, I picked that lock. Look at that. I can do it. There's the enemy. Skeleton mage. Get back here. You're blocking all of your friends. Yeah, they really struggle with pathfinding. It's I mean, you can kind of tell it's the Gamebryo engine, can't you? Crazy. the engine that raised me, you know. It's interesting observing the distinct differences between this game and, you know, Fallout 3 and Oblivion. They very likely very, very similar versions of the engine. Well, with this game being 2009, Oblivion being 2006 or 2007, Fallout 3 being 2008. A key. Here. Welcome back, Kurt. Welcome back. Glad you're done with a hard day's work. I'm sure it was very hard. I'm sure it was very work. Well, this is lovely. A little bit of archery practice. History of the Dragon Knights, Part 1. Do I already have one of those? I swear I read the History of the Dragon Knights. That's Part 1. Oh, Dragon Knights, but I had Dragon Slayers. Right. I hope that guy actually built me a house, because it would be nice to have somewhere to hang my hat. To most humans, the Dragon Knights are as enigmatic as their lords and masters, the dragons themselves. Not even the most famed historians have been able to truly explain the when or why of their existence. Nor do the oldest sources available to mankind speak of the arrival or rise of the Dragon Knights. This would suggest they must have walked Rivellon before our race's appearance, and must therefore have been chosen from among the now extinct elves. We do know, however, that Dragon Knights were chosen from among humans very early in our history, which indicates the dragons saw potential in our species. In fact, all currently known Dragon Knights are believed to be of human descent for at least 4 centuries. Interesting. Didn't expect that. Look at that big-ass wheel of cheese. It was. I can only imagine. Another failed lockpick. Power belt. What? What on earth is a power belt? +8 to mana, +1 to evade? Well, I'm not wearing a belt. I'll take the evade bonus. Gold and a potion of minor healing. Apples and cheese, locked chest. Have I completed the quest then? Lewis's stash. Wait, what? Sometimes leaves it unlocked. As in this cellar. Uses an abandoned cellar beneath a chapel as private quarters. They happen to know he sometimes leaves it unlocked. So I must either need to find a key, because I'm pretty sure this chest is going to be the thing that completes that quest. I'm either going to need to find a key or level up my lockpicking. I mean, I'm glad the first area of the game is making it extremely clear how valuable lockpicking is going to be throughout the entire game. Really am getting pushed more and more towards making kind of a rogue. Glad it happened early. I might just have to come back here when I have higher lockpicking. I'm probably, unfortunately, I'm not really looking forward to this, but I'm probably going to go back through all the dungeons once my lockpicking is maxed out. Though that might not be worth it. That's all going to be leveled loot. Or like area leveled loot. It seems we'll have to come back once we can actually pick that lock, because I'm not seeing a key anywhere. Unless I can maybe go convince Lewis to give me the key. I don't even remember who Lewis is. That's the issue with naming every NPC. I'm never going to remember everyone. Is your name Lewis? Your name's Arnold. Is your name
I leave
Lewis?
for Adaroth in the morning. Buy supplies before it's too late.
Okay. Go back up to the village shrine. Go down to that tribal shrine. Tell you what, though. I want to go to the chapel shrine before anything else. See about maybe using the password. That necromancer made this one.
Address me correctly.
Yeah,
Polite.
okay. In that case, let me go into the necromancer's dungeon and take another look around, because he said in his head that he likes to resurrect the dead. No, there's a voice password for some storage somewhere. Or some of these require lockpicking. I don't remember what specifically the password was, but I've got some goblin legs for him. Can make a little homunculus. Homunculus. I don't know why I need to add the U there. What happens if I stand in this? The game will absolutely not allow it. Okay. Where's your storage? I wish to steal from you, mage. Or take from you. Maybe that's the deal. Because I'm a dragon slayer and people can tell by my eyes, they're just not going to stop me from taking their things. Well, I'm glad I came back and checked. I at the very least wanted to make sure that that wasn't the way to use that shrine. And I did that. God, my throat hurts. Okay, let's fast travel back then to the goblin shrine. The tribal shrine, that is. Wonder if enemies respawn at all. Kinda hope they don't, but in a game like this, they probably do, right? Okay, guys. This is why they gave them ranged abilities. There's that goblin shaman. He's gonna be casting crazy shit at me no matter how close I am. Oh, we're not focused on him. Let's get the shaman, please. Doesn't do as much damage as I would expect. Honestly, neither of them do. There we go. Level up. Almost seems like there's a bit of a rhythm you can find with the bow. Another situation where it's probably not worth spamming. Gold, a fossil, and parchment. Tell me of the parchment. Is it a quest item, perhaps? It is.
On the piece of paper is written a single word in a language you do not understand. Gamol. Maybe someone can decipher it for you.
Maybe. Maybe Zandalore. You. Oh. Here I hoped that I'd found a friendly face at last. If only they could think to dodge. I think I'm level 9 now, which means I'm actually perfectly leveled for this guy. Of course, I haven't actually leveled up yet. Right. Let's do just that. So, Gotta be lockpicking, right? Yeah. And hero. Remind me again what strength does. Determines the damage you do in melee attacks, your resistance to melee attacks, and influences both conditioned body and your hit point regen rate. I'm really focused at this point on just not taking damage at all. I certainly don't regret putting points into vitality. It gives me a little bit of a cushion, but I mean, at this point, I don't need mana. At least I don't seem to need mana. Yeah, I mean, it's the best thing to do, right? It's probably just to put a ton of points into Dex for now. Which works for me.
I must find a cure. This poison is killing me.
I think you'll manage.
I have been poisoned.
Are you gonna say that every time you get poisoned? Again, I think you'll manage.
Poison is killing me.
Okay, Archer v Archer makes for some interesting fights.
I have been poisoned.
Poison doesn't even last that long.
I have been poisoned.
Oh boy. Is he gonna comment on every status effect too? I bet he does. Hello, ducks. Go that way. We are looking for bandits. We've got bounties for them.
I must find a cure. This poison is killing me.
All the more reason to have dexterity, right? Because dexterity also affects my ability, how much damage I take from ranged attacks. And ranged attacks seem to be the harder things to dodge. Like magic attacks tend to move so slowly that dodging them isn't that big of a deal, but dodging arrows I can do less reliably. So I've got my vitality up a little bit to give me a cushion from that sort of thing, but I'm mostly just trying to negate the damage using Dex. Seems to be the simplest of the classes to stick with as well. Rangers, that is. Jack, I think someone is poisoned. Sorry for backseating. That's okay, Furious. That's okay. Don't let it happen again, though. You don't want to know what's going to happen to you if you do. Okay, guys, what's going on here? What are we specializing in? Just a bunch of recruits who have magic. Alright. Ah, this is indeed a mage. That explains the fireballs. Still, they're pretty easy to just sidestep. So now we're going down here, all along here. We're basically just avoiding this because that's the main quest. So I'm probably gonna do just the whole lap all the way around. Maybe check this out, but this looks kind of important. I don't know where Rhodes is. How many arrows is in this guy's ass? Oh, they're magic or something. I don't know. He's never gonna run out, though. Hey, guys.
I've been poisoned.
Come on, then. Everybody over here.
I must find a cure. This poison is killing me. I've been poisoned.
He doesn't even really do that much damage to me.
I must find a cure. Take that!
I don't know what determines whether or not your character comments on the kills he gets. Bandit warrior. Who has no idea how to deal with me. He almost leaves camp and then he doesn't. And there's the mage. Yeah, I'll tank a fireball. Apparently that's fine. I am playing on casual, to be fair. Probably can tank all kinds of things. Amber, diamond, and iron. There's some iron. Oh, hello. Norifundus.
Slayer, please, you look rather tired. Rest here for a bit, and in the meantime, have a look at what I sell. Some fake enchantments are all I need to get rich.
Hey, Sisei, welcome in.
Certainly
How are you doing?
The earrings are real, but who'd want those?
Why don't you trade in the village like the other merchants?
Oh, that lot doesn't like me, 'cause I sell so cheap. But those who desire real bargains, they know where to find me.
Show me your wares, then.
Take your time.
Right. So, yeah, these Norifundus bits, probably not worth buying because they're fake. However, the earrings, +2 to heightened reflexes, +1 to mana leech, +1 to poison arrows, 888, but apparently it's like the only thing worth buying from this guy, so yeah, I'll take him. You have a great rest of your day, sir. Yeah, I don't need it. It's fine. Did I unequip the earrings that I had? No, I didn't. Good. Once I get to level 10, it's one level away. That'll be the Slayer's axe, which I'll have to compare, of course, to my legendary two-handed sword that I got from the cellar.
Hello again, Dragon Slayer. Now, about that house of yours.
You have my deed?
Not yet. There have been some complications. The delivery of stones got delayed indefinitely, so we'll have to use a more expensive kind that is available now.
That will cost a few extra coins, but if you give me half now, I'll make a deal with the mason.
Fine, here you go.
Good. I'll inform the mason immediately. That house is gonna be beautiful.
Yeah, I bet. So that's 2,000 gold now that I'm gonna have to pay him when the time comes. Did D2 stuff for at least 3 hours. Nice. Feel real winded, not gonna lie. It's gonna take stuff. It's gonna take it out of you. I can understand. Oh dear.
I've been poisoned.
Oh, did you hear that? I've been poisoned. Now, what do you do? Do you take your bow out, or do you just kind of... Right, okay. I need a better bow. Oh god, they're all coming.
I must find a cure. This poison is killing me.
Jesus. Alright. Let's fall back a little bit, because goddamn. Can I quick save in the middle of combat? Yeah, apparently you can. That's good to know. Trees will block your path, apparently.
I must find a cure. This poison is killing me.
This is fucking crazy. Okay, let's retreat a little bit further, because holy shit. I don't suppose I can, Nah, I kinda didn't expect that. How about up here? Oh, no, they'll fall back eventually. How are you, though? I'm doing well, yeah. Not bad at all, really. Definitely, catching on to the meandering nature of the completionist run ahead in this game. It's gonna be a lot of this. But the quests are enjoyable so far. I'm having fun. I'm enjoying the additions to the lore. Getting a better and better sense of how, you know, building my character is gonna end up looking. What I like about the combat, what I don't, what I want to emphasize in the way I approach combat. It's good. There's probably going to be situations where using the bow isn't all that practical, but I'm playing on casual, so it doesn't really matter that much. Lots of room for error. Even with ranged attacks, if you stay far enough away, except for their special abilities, you can pretty consistently just sidestep them.
I have been poisoned. I must find a cure. This poison is killing me. I must find a cure. This poison is killing me.
That's them. Running away seems to be pretty consistently a great option. This was quite the encounter until I thinned them out by falling all the way back.
I must find a cure. This poison is killing me. Feel my wrath.
I've been making him quite northern when I voice this guy in dialogue, and that's not quite right, is it? It's the impression I got from the little preview of the voice that I heard, but it's really not what he sounds like. Gotta work on that. Let's save before we deal with these guys. Hello?
Come on, men. Your fellow soldiers are fighting for the glory of the New Order, and you have the honor to partake. Show those barbaric bandits no mercy. No mercy whatsoever.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Dragon Slayer, over here.
What's going on, soldier? Maybe a little closer. Now let's mind read him first, actually.
Here we are, ready to engage our foe, and Lewis is nowhere to be seen. Coward.
What's going on, soldier?
The New Order is laying siege to the bandit camp, but that rabble can swing swords and hurl spells better than we thought.
Underestimating your enemy is a severe tactical mistake.
Yes, that's true. We should have prepared the assault better. So how about it, Slayer? Feel like gutting some scum?
Sure, I'll have a look around.
Thanks, Slayer. Here, let me show you the way in.
Oh, and then we just go in together. Okay. Oh, like the actual camp. Alright, I guess we're doing this. Let's go. Can I talk to either of you? No. Okay, let's go kill some bandits.
shiny.
Champion's corpse with 40 gold. Another champion's corpse. Plenty of chickens. Oh dear. Alright. Let's try and keep some of these guys alive. Oh, and I get XP for their kills. Not as much, but some.
I don't feel too good.
Yeah. Taking a lot of damage there, bud. Just a little under-leveled for this, but that should change pretty quick.
I could use a potion right about now.
Don't worry about it. Let them tank.
Oh, I don't feel too good. I could use a potion right about now.
I could use a potion.
I must find a cure. This poison is killing me.
Oh boy.
Oh, my wounds are grave.
Alright. You want a potion so bad? Let's see. Yeah, potion of minor healing. There you go.
My wounds are grave.
My wounds are grave. There you go. Did we do it? Okay, well, where are we right now? Oh, I have no idea. I'll be right back, guys. There was a lot of stuff to... These pigs are just kind of vibing. That's good. And there's all that. Just want to go back and make sure none of these guys dropped any loot. Of course, there's corpses around. They might have limbs to use. That's a chicken. Can I interact with the chickens? What happens if I interact with a rabbit? You don't interact with the rabbits, okay. Dangling corpses. Oh, come on. Yeah. Well, I should have gone up here and shot down from below. And there's more over here as well, with Rimmer's Run. Hang on. What on earth is Rimmer's Run? Is that a quest item? It is. Full bottle of... Oh, Rimmer's Rum. Right. Full bottle of Rimmer Rum. On removal of the cork, your eyes water and your liver instinctively quivers in fear. High proof, then. Lovely. Get some wine. I'll leave the wine. That's cool. I have no idea what that's for, but I'm sure someone wants it. Is there fall damage? No. Those really don't sound like pigs. History of the Dragon Knights Part 2. Ancient wisdom tells us dragons are the oldest race on Rivellon, and that they flourished eons before the advent of man. Their number must have been great, far greater than we can imagine now that dragons are almost a myth. For reasons unknown to us, the dragons started to wane a few millennia ago, and with it their long-standing dominion. We assume that in response to their decline, they created the Dragon Knights. As far as we can tell, the Dragon Knights became the eyes and ears of the dragons. As they became more reclusive and less prone to intervene in matters themselves, the dragons looked for certain features, with which we are unfamiliar, in the newborns of various races. When a child was deemed suitable, it was snatched away in the night and raised by a dragon. Over the years, the dragon would bestow gradually more of its powers on the young knight until it would eventually become half-dragon, i.e. could morph into dragon form at will. Whoa. Some bread. Wow. Look at that. I see the... Why just a square of grass back there? Just a right angle of grass. Alright, interesting. They weren't supposed to go up there, no sir. Stolen iron axe. I won't take the stolen things, lest people think I stole them. Killing contest results. Layla, 4 dead with her sword, paper cut. Sloan, 8 dead with his bow, swift arrow. Wallace, 15 dead with his axe, skull basher. Zachary, 16 dead with his fists, bruiser and thumper. Tagos, 23 dead with his axe, mind splitter. And Jagon, 42 dead with his magic sword, teeth. I see. Jagon's a bit of a rough customer then. Hello? There's a woman called Emily that I could speak to. Where's Emily? I have no idea, but I could definitely talk to her. Oh, she must be up there. What happened? Bandit corpses, all empty. You're Emily then.
Be warned, Slayer. We may have exterminated this rabble, but that temple is another matter. I can't get that priestess's last words out of my mind. All are equal in death and in its black eternity. Even the poorest shall walk the same path as kings.
What do you mean, Captain?
We killed the guards and a priestess who were guarding the place with their lives. I sent in a few men, but they have not returned, and I heard screaming from within. I'll not allow more New Order soldiers in, but you are, of course, free to do as you please.
That's fine.
Divine blessings to you, Slayer. Can I aid you in some way?
No, Captain, but thank you.
Always ready, Slayer.
Right. Seems like most of the New Order people are well-meaning, but I do think they're being manipulated by someone who does not have Rivellon's best interest at heart. Like, you know, this thing where Rivertown is getting all of the supplies. Shouldn't Alaroth be taken care of first, given that they're able to heal the way they do? And what became of Verdistus? I got the impression in Divine Divinity that Verdistus was way more important than Rivertown, but I have yet to hear of it in this game. Right. So, that's where we came from. Okay. Let's see how this goes.
Stand back. No New Order pig shall pass.
Lord Lycan will reward me well for the head of a slayer.
I'm not a New Order member. I'm one who surpassed your companions, your comprehension.
Only Lord Lycan is such a one, you fool. And he's a Dragon Knight. Enjoy this temple hall, also known as Death's Antechamber.
Oh boy. Oh, and that's an hour. Cool, that's actually a really good stopping point here. So, I'm gonna take a little break, have some lunch. I should be back in, 15 minutes, let's call it. Might be 20, but I'm gonna set the timer for 15. We'll go ahead and run an ad, and yeah, I'll switch to be right back, and I will be right back. If you gotta go, no worries. I know it's a long break, but we're gonna go for about 3.5 hours afterwards, so I'll see you then.